Hello, welcome to the Vera channel. I'm your host, Vera Proxima. And first things first, thank you for the raid, Zayden, right at the start of the stream. Really good timing on that one. What have you been up to today? Let me give you a shout out real quick. Playing some Final Fantasy X. Hope you're making some good progress in that. You got to be getting pretty close to the end at this point, right? You've been playing that a lot. So let me see what everyone's got to say. You just ended pretty much monster catching all day. Monster catching. I don't remember monster catching. I don't know if I never actually finished Final Fantasy X though. I've seen all the cutscenes and I played through like half of it. So I'm not really familiar with the monster hunting part of things, but let me just finish saying hello to everyone here. Hello, Raz, welcome. And yeah, Raz, Raziel Hijikata in the chat requested an emote last time we streamed, and we have a new emote. It's the Vario card emotes, based off of the Vario costume we are wearing. Yeah, I had some fun with that this afternoon. And let's see. Hello, Ty. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Zayden. Let's see what else. You love the MGS beats. Actually, you're very close, but it's not actually an MGS beat. It's Police Knots, but it is still Kojima. And that song, I know it's been featured in Metal Gear. I'm not sure which entries exactly, but it originally came from Police Knots, which I'd love to play on stream sometime, but I need to figure out how to make that actually play. Okay, let's see. First, I'm glad you like the emotes. Oh, we got a new raid message. Vario is not going anywhere. All right, let's get that ad in here. Thank you for the ad redeem. So today, we're going to be playing part 3 of Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, which, you know, is a long-running series. Oh, hello, Billy. Welcome. Welcome, Billy. So you're here now as well. You can beat monsters with a certain set of weapons and catch them for the arena up to 10 of, I didn't even know there was an arena. 10 of each catchable monster, which unlocks the best place for farming and most of the super boss monsters. It was in the first Metal Gear as well? Okay. I feel like they brought it back in later ones because I remember specifically 4 having some pretty obscure music. Like 4 had music from Boktai in it, and that's still a Kojima game, but it's friggin' Boktai. That's a strange pull. Let's see here. Yeah, so we started Shin Megami Tensei 3 back in the end of December, beginning of January of this year, and it was a completely regular playthrough of the game. We didn't attempt a Nuzlocke or anything like that. That would have been a really stupid thing to do, and would have ended in failure if we were to go that route, which we didn't, because that would be crazy, and I'm above silly things like that. So we're just going to continue the game. It's been on hold for a while for some reason. No real reason whatsoever. But I figured now it's a good time to do part 3 of our completely normal playthrough of Shin Megami Tensei 3. Portable Ops had calling to the... It did. They added in the Solid Snake entries. Gotcha. But yeah, let's see. What else is there? Yeah, so we got the new emotes. I was working on another new emote, but it came out ugly, so I scrapped it. But we do have the Vario Kart, so that's exciting. You really want to play through Acid 1 and 2. You tried back on PSP, but never finished it. Those games looked interesting. They were like a tactics game, correct? They were on like a grid, I think. They had kind of like a comic booky style, if I recall. I never played them, but they looked really interesting. I didn't know there were 2. I knew there was an Acid, but I didn't know there was an Acid 2. Okay. So, I guess we don't... this is the schedule. Today's Sunday. We're playing a game at 7 p.m. We're playing Shin Megami Tensei 3. That's pretty self-explanatory. You guys are already here. You know what's up. What else we got going on? Nothing. I don't think I have any other announcements. I guess we just jump into gameplay. Unless there's anything else I'm forgetting about here. Well, there's the game music, so that's good. You can summon Gray Fox Cyborg Ninja to attack stuff for you. Nice. You can do that in Smash Bros. Too. Which we played like 2 days ago. Connecting themes. Very exciting. Smash had a lot of really good reps that were just assist trophies. Like, Konami actually got really good reputation in that representation in that game. Because, like, yeah, you had Snake and you had Simon and you had Trevor. Or wait, Richter. Believe it or not. You had Richter's Believe It or Not, and Simon, and Snake. But then they had Alucard and Gray Fox. And then you had Dracula as a full-on final boss, which was awesome. Which I wish they used those final bosses for more. I mean, I know they're in that adventure mode, but the adventure mode sucks. Like, that thing, like, it seemed interesting at first, but it really dragged on, and I could never get through it. It's a cool picture, but it goes for days. I think I put like 30 or 40 hours into that map, and it's like, I just want to play Smash. I don't want to do this anymore. But Dracula is very awesome. And Richter is a lot of fun. I really like Richter in that. I'm not as big a fan of Simon just because, you know, I kind of prefer Richter's design. Nothing against the Conan the Barbarian design, but Richter's got a cool outfit, so Richter wins. Sorry, Simon. Let's see, anything else here? You can summon Gray Fox. Acid 1 and 2 were really fun. Good. I'm glad. I guess that's about it then. Oh yeah, I'm gonna mention this again, since I mentioned it briefly at the end of stream Friday. Yeah, that was Friday. So this coming Friday, I'm gonna do Mario Kart 8. And anybody who wants to play Mario Kart 8 this coming Friday, Raz in the chat here gifted it to me, and I'm really excited to play it, and I know at least a few of you probably have it, and I would love to get some online lobbies going for Mario Kart next Friday, and I think that might actually be past or the same day that all the new tracks get added into the game, so that's kind of cool too. Or some of the new tracks. They're putting them out over time. Richter also got possessed by an evil shaman and assisted in the resurrection of Dracula. Details. It's just little details. Not important. You like Chronicle X Red Hair Simon design? Why the fuck didn't they use... That's a very good design. No. I think that is a better design. I think they were just trying to go as old school as they could with the look. But when I think of Simon, I actually think of the Chronicles X design, because that is a very good version. Better yet, why didn't they just make everybody in the style of Castlevania Judgments? You know, everybody loved that game. It's like the pinnacle of Castlevania game design. And then you could have Light Yagami and friends playing Death Note Castlevania in the middle of your Smash Bros. Nobody would have a problem with that. That's a lie, of course. That's a weird game. It's a weird game. It's weird. I don't think it's a bad game, necessarily. I think it's pretty mediocre, average area. Like, it plays fine, but it's a weird spin-off. And I don't know if anyone considers that like a high point in the series. I wouldn't consider it a low point. They've had much worse games that they've put out in Castlevania with the jump to 3D. But I really like that game. I played that a lot on the Wii, and it's weird that some of the characters are just straight up. You have Light, and you have what is it, Misa, and you have not Ryuk, but the ninja dude basically looks like the other Shinigami that I can't remember the name of right now. Castlevania Judgment, the weird Wii fighting game that was an arena brawler with the Death Note artist doing all of the character designs. Can't wait to be Max Garbo at racing. Hell yeah, that's the spirit. Well, I just played like 250cc cups in the last couple days, so you guys better be ready. Also, I see Button is in the chat. Hello, Button. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. I think the low point was they simply stopped making the games for... Yeah, it's pretty low. That's a pretty low point. I know a lot of people complained about the Mercury Steam games. I never actually played those ones, though, so I don't know if they're good or bad. I get the impression it's less that they were bad and more that they were just a genre shift, where it was no longer a Metroidvania like people wanted, and instead it was like a third-person action game. But, I wouldn't actually mind seeing Mercury Steam take another try at Castlevania. They were actually... Yeah, see, they seem like they were solid games, but it's a genre shift, and whenever you change the style of gameplay around, people aren't going to be super happy. That being said, I think Mercury Steam should make another Castlevania, because they did a really good job with Super Metroid, which was in that traditional Metroidvania style. So if they did another Castlevania, they could very easily incorporate or make the entire thing in that same style, because they've done both styles of games now, so they might as well. They are. They really are. They're very good at it. They're also really good at making Raiders of the Broken Planet, which I used to really like, and then I kind of fell off of because I don't think they ever finished making content for that. And the matchmaking was terrible. So that was fun. If anyone's ever played that game. They changed the name. It's not Raiders of the Broken Planet anymore. It's Space Lords. Space Lords. Yeah. It's a weird game. It's cool, though. I like it. The art direction is like... What is the art direction for that game? The art direction for that game seems like they split the difference between, like, Anarchy Reigns, The Gorillas, and Brink. And then they just kind of found a middle ground between those three things, and they were like, bam, that's our art direction for the game. And it was a weird look, but I liked it. We will be running at 150cc. That seems reasonable. Yeah, I don't know what all the online options are. 200cc is, like, super broken on half the tracks, though, and I don't think that would be nearly as fun. 50's really slow. So I'd say 100 or 150, depending what the options are. I haven't really gone online with it yet, though. They helped with Metroid Dread? I wouldn't be surprised. I could see that. I haven't played Metroid Dread yet. I really should. Yeah, 200cc, because I remember... Because, again, I played this game on the Wii U a bunch. And 200cc, I think, came in as, like, a DLC update kind of thing on the Wii U version, but I remember that it would just shoot you over large, weird areas of the track whenever you go over a ramp. You wouldn't land in the right spot because of the speed difference, and it was just wonky. It was just... It's fun for what it is, but I wouldn't want to do an entire Grand Prix with it. I mean, maybe as, like, a dessert, a cleanser after we're done playing through, like, an actual race. we can do a really stupid race. So that could be a thing. But yeah, that's coming up next week. What else? Because I haven't finalized my schedule, but I have a better idea this week. I think next Thursday is going to be more Final Fantasy XIV, because I pretty much only play that on stream unless I'm doing like fates to grind my level up higher. And I'd like to play that again. So we'll do that next Thursday, Mario Kart next Friday, and then I don't know what we're doing Saturday and Sunday, so expect a mystery those days. And with that, gameplay screen. Here we are. Welcome to video games. You're still playing through Samus Returns before you play Dread? I hear it was a really good remake. I mean, I'd much rather play the remake than the original, because Game Boy games are old and smelly. What kind of prop can you suggest with the custom prop redeem? Like stuff to put on you or on the off? Oh. Interesting. So normally, it's been a prop that I would add to VTube Studio that I can put on my model. But if you want me to make a custom prop for the office, that could be pretty fun too. And I'm going to say either way would work, because that seems like a fun challenge. I like that. Close to the end? Awesome. You're not allowed to finish FFX until all the Aeons are properly named. I see. Were you able to name Vera? Did you get a chance to name Vera? I know you had to like rename, which one was it? I can't even remember who I chose. I keep wanting to say Quetzalcoatl, but it's not Quetzalcoatl. It's something, it's the other bird thing. Is that an Elmo? That is an Elmo. It's a good Elmo. Yeah. Oh yeah, some of the costs of things have shifted around a little bit. I apologize that some things are more expensive than they used to be, but I was starting to realize that a lot of my stuff was really, really way cheaper than it should have been. Because you can, I think you can accumulate 200, Valifor, thank you, Valifor. You can accumulate like 250 or 300 redeem points in an hour, and a lot of you have a lot of points right now. It's kind of crazy. I know Ziryu doesn't, because Ziryu was crazy and redeemed nothing yesterday. Still can't get over that one. No, I did raise the Cooler Hydrate. Thank you for the Cooler Hydrate. Today's Cooler Hydrate is brought to you by PewDiePie Flavored Gamer Fuel. Thank you for the WoW redeem. Tastes just like a PewDiePie in my cup. That's weird. I'm not going to say that again. Put you, aka Trash Can, in the office. We gotta... Hell yeah. I will absolutely do that. Let me write a note of that real quick so I remember to knock it out later. I'm keeping a document so I don't forget to actually do these in the future. But I would love to have you over, Billy. So let's make that happen. Text document. Billy for office. And I'm gonna misunderstand that later and draw you running for president or something, but that's okay. How does the PewDiePie flavor taste? It's pretty good. I was going off of the reviews on Amazon, because I never actually had... The only gamer fuel I had was the Sonic, because for some reason, the 7-Eleven near where I live just stocks the Sonic not the Sonic PewDiePie, the Sonic gamer fuel all the time. No other gamer fuel, just Sonic flavored. And that one was fine. But I wanted to get the powder mix, and the PewDiePie was one of the top rated ones. I think it was like the second highest, but with like 50,000 more votes. Probably because of like PewDiePie fanboys or something. But it's pretty good. It's kind of like a slightly sour cherry flavor. It's some other berry. One of those like weird fake berries that I don't think are actually real. But it's like slightly like a sour cherry flavor. It's pretty good. Your presidency poster would also be a good prop. Either way, we'll see. We can try either one. The Walmart near you has PewDiePie, Sonic, Chug Jug, and Tetris. Yeah, I'm curious about the Sonic that you get in the jug, because I've only had Sonic in a can because of the gas station. Because it's yeah, it's like peach ring flavor. It's like flavored like the peach candies or something. I mean, obviously it's not rings because it's liquid, but you gotta put ring in the name because of Sonic, so that makes sense. Um, cool, well I have a note for that, and I will work on that later. Thank you, thank you. And Zayden, I missed this. You're working on that. Either you have to do Blitzball or catch 10 of a certain enemy in the Super Dungeon. Blitzball's hard. I could never get the hang of Blitzball. Granted, I haven't played that much, but I never got the hang of Blitzball, like, at all. The ring in your soul. There you go. I'm excited to get back to this game. I can't even remember why we stopped playing. I'm sure it was for some dumb reason. But, today's the day we keep going. We got Pyrojack hanging out with us today. Repping the brand. Pyrojack is like the Charmander. Pyrojack is like the Charmander of the Shin Megami Tensei world. That's not even true. Pyrojack is like one of those like demons you get early, but not at the very beginning of the game. But still pretty early. I can't think of any other early fire-type Pokemon. Everyone always complains about the one required Blitzball game. Yeah, that's like the one that I struggled with. I mean, Pyrojack is generally pretty early. Things do fluctuate for sure. But there tend to be certain things that are like very early in the game and certain things that are way later. Like Pixie is guaranteed to be the beginning of the game, like no matter what. And then Jack Frost is always soon after. Relatively soon after, at least. And then Pyrojack comes after Jack Frost, like, generally, when you're running into them in the wild. Alright, so we just picked up some money. We picked up some old world money from a bank, and we're bringing it to a mannequin. So that mannequin can add it to his collection and get all excited, and then let us walk through the tunnel that takes us to always the steering wheel. You really like that prop. Okay, let me go grab that one. I was looking over my VODs from the last few days, and I realized, oh, I've had like maybe 30 minutes total of stream without a steering wheel. It's kind of funny. So VTube Studio, let's get that going. Okay. Alright. That should be good. You're gonna have the hat too? Of course. Alright. Well, we got the steering wheel for now. Yeah, so we were gonna go give the stuff to the dude who is... I don't even remember what the keys are in this. You gotta go through this area, which does have wild encounters in it. But then he'll open a gate, and that gate will take us to the next part of the world map we need to get to. And I can't remember what that was, because it's been like 3 months since we played this. 2.5 months. Yeah, 2.5 months. Alright, this is the same party we had previously. Yeah. So this is the same party we had previously, so if anything looks inconsistent with the last time we played in our non-Nuzlocke run of the game, it doesn't. This is the same party. I'm good for it. I wouldn't lie to you. You know I wouldn't lie to you, Chad. I don't remember what you're weak to, so Bufu. Probably not. Bufu's the water one, so that makes sense. But that's fine. Let's do auto. You know, everyone's strong enough, we can just auto our way through it. Not a big deal. Should probably save our mana anyway, because, you know, you never know when there's going to be, like, a secret boss lurking right around a corner. Happens all the time. Yeah, we had Nozuchi, Kopata... Oh! Maybe we're gonna have Yasora on our team. Ugh. So this is death. I will give you 130 Maka if you save me. I will lower my guard. I like money. Yelp, yelp. You obtain 130 Maka. That's Shin Megami Tensei for money. Yeah, we got... Who do we got? Show me my party game. We have Nozuchi. Remember Nozuchi from last time? I remember Nozuchi from last time. It's like got a big snout on it. Very cool. Very good at sniffing. It's also good at seducing. This is like our best demon recruiting character in the game. You don't? Well, you're missing out. It definitely happened that way. Very funny lad. Kopatangu, of course, we had in our party last time as well. This really cool, like, bird mask angel person. It is, I mean, it is very sexy. That snout, irresistible. Love it. Gotta love it. So we got, Kopatangu. Tangus are musts. Tangus are very good. Archangel. We definitely had Archangel last time, too. You guys remember Archangel from the last playthrough. You know, cool armor angel guy. And then, you know, Earthus was just chilling down here, and we're not worrying about Earthus. Earthus is just fodder, so we can, like, fuse him later. Not a big deal. So gang's all here. And we're just gonna go on a leisurely... Definitely no... We didn't have any succubuses. No, there weren't any of those. There were no succubuses, there were no little... whatever was in our party last time. Those weren't there. This was our party. I assure you. We were also level 19 at the time, and all of our party members were around that same level too. That was also part of where we left off in the game. So, no issue with that. Where's the ladder? Over here? Ladder? Ladder. Climb the ladder. Trying to take the most direct route since we're just going to get in a bunch of random encounters through here anyway. I was thinking it would be kind of fun to make a demi-fiend version of my model. I think that'd be really neat. But then I stopped myself because, like, I'm still really slowly working on my 2.0 model, and I kind of need to prioritize that on top of, like, real-world responsibilities. But a demi-fiend model would be very sick. I could probably edit one of my models into it pretty easily. Like... I was thinking I'd do a half shirt, just so I could, like, show off some of the tattoos. But, that's more work than just recoloring something I already have. So I'm gonna recolor something I already have to be lazy about it. That should be good. Hello, Mannequin Man. How many times do I have to tell you, old man? Can't let you pass. You gave the gatekeeper the mannequin's letter. Oh, so we already gave the old world money to the mannequin last time. Remember, we did that previously, and we didn't lose any save progress in between, so that's good. A letter from him? I got it. If that's the case, don't let me stand in your way. Go ahead and pass. Ask me anytime if you want to get through. You know, now that we're standing on the other side of a doorway, I feel like now is a good time to arbitrarily make sure everyone's full on health. You know, it's just always good to be prepared for worst case scenarios. We could top somebody off, maybe. That's fine. We'll top the Kopatangu off. Yeah. A little overkill, but we got a lot of medicine, so whatever. It's all good. Let's go right this time. I mean, we haven't been in here before, but let's go right. Right seems safe. That's a dead end. Oh man, there's a lot of them. But we can talk to one of them and get it to go away, because we have one in our party right now, and generally that's a get-out-of-jail-free card with an encounter. You are traveling with my comrade! Take care of him as I would! Nozuchi left. See? Perfect. And then Dark Pledge. You are traveling with my comrade. Take care of him as I would. Yeah, who needs experience when you can just take the cheap way out? And then we'll kill one. For the lulz. Okay. So remember, the rules of this game that we're playing right now are you can recruit as many demons as you like, you can fuse them as much as you like, and game overs don't mean you end the stream, because this is not a Nuzlocke run, and that never happened, so. Now just seems like a good time to point that out to everyone, in case you were worried. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. Okay. Hello, friend. The Grim Reaper. Up ahead, up ahead. That's cool. What's in the store, though? Treasure. You see a cash cube. Will you open it? So Nozuchi looks nothing like they look like. They look like furry snakes. They made some crazy choices. I mean, I guess they turned the snake aspect. They made the fur into the body. So they gave it like a furry body. And they interpreted the snake aspect as just a big elephant snout. That's interesting. I mean, there's definitely creative liberties, because I mean, this is basically Kazuma Kaneko's interpretation of a bunch of different demons and gods and whatever. Because I think, at least at the beginning, he was the only guy designing demons for it, was Kazuma Kaneko. And some of them are definitely truer to form, and some of them are more like his own style, but they're all fun. You obtained medicine. Nice. Hope we don't need to use that anywhere. I love... Yeah, Kazuma Kaneko's art. Love that guy's art. It's so good. Amazing. I could kick all of their butts. Oh no! I let it attack me, and it healed somebody in the process. That's a bummer. I hate it when the enemy heals you and misses everybody else. Sucks. It's almost like I have like an immunity to Zan right now. Kaneko stuff, it's really good. We even got some Kaneko in the corner here. We got like, oh, this is, I can't remember which specific entry, but this is one of the early, not the earliest, but one of the early artworks of Pyrojack. His original artwork was like just a pumpkin, just a jack-o'-lantern, but then like it evolved to have like the little cloak and the lantern and the hat, which is very good. Also his people. I loved his people. I love the way he does character designs. I think that's one of the things that's kind of sadly missing in a lot of newer Shin Megami games is his character designs were so good. Like, they all kind of had like this mannequin, I mean there's mannequin people in this game, but kind of like mannequin, like model-esque look to him, and there's like a very specific way he did eyes, and the lipstick is a very specific thing to all of his character designs. Pay attention to it in this game. You're going to see it on the NPCs like that we talked to. It's very classic, and it's a good look. I like it. I've tried it myself. It's fun.
The flames of the menorah beckon me to the battlefield. I know not who you are, but if you have a menorah, it is our destiny to fight.
Who's this voice? Where is it coming from? I don't know who this could be.
Let us duel to the death within my realm, where none can interrupt us.
He sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I hope we're prepared for this.
Only one of us will escape this domain.
Oh yeah, let me know if the game is too loud. I think I got it at a good balance this time, but you never know.
The victor shall claim the loser's menorah and return in triumph. You hold the menorah. must be seeking supreme power.
Yeah. I don't even know what my main goal in this game is at this point. Like, do we even really have a real goal except to just kind of like coast through life at this point? We already survived the apocalypse, and now we're just kind of like, I guess we should go track down our friends and see what's up. See who's still standing. That's pretty much it. Not gonna save the world or anything. That's already happened. Too far gone.
That I cannot allow.
It's a Skelly Man. Goal is to find our twins. Exactly.
Only the greatest warrior is worthy
We
of
found
such
one of them.
authority.
I can't remember what any of the canon names are supposed to be for these characters, but we found Rael. Vario hat. Sure thing. Alright, let's get the Vario hat in here. You know, he's got a fancy hat. I think the only way we're gonna beat him in a fight is if we also have a fancy hat. Gotta make it extra big, because then my hair doesn't peek out the side whenever I turn my head too much. But then it's also kind of like a May hat, which is kind of cool. I like May, so I'll have a May hat. That's fine. Vario. You know, looking... Okay. So last time I was saying it looked like Dr. Roxo, but I also kind of saw the clown pirate from One Piece. But looking at that emote from a distance, it kind of looks like it's just a One Piece emote if you look at it from a distance. Now this is coming from someone who has not kept up with One Piece in a very long time, but it kind of looks like a Buggy. The emote looks like Buggy and Tony Chopper shoved into like one character and then condensed down to a little square on the screen. Because like the big hat in combination with like the Buggy face. It looks original. Alright, well cool. I'm just like saying from a distance, I kind of see that. But it's definitely got some hints of other things in there too. But they made a One Piece game, like the Naruto games, that'll catch you up on the plot without having to read or watch a bajillion years worth of content. Because I would love to catch up on that, but I don't want to. Oh really? That's a bummer. Because I know there's been like a One Piece Dynasty Warriors, but I don't know if it covered much. And I don't know if it was any good either. You gotta read it. I don't wanna... Dude, that means I still have like 800 episodes or something to catch up on, and on top of that, I barely remember the first 300. Kinda does, but not really. Gotcha. That's fine. I'll find the cliff notes and just pick and choose. Watch the movies. I'll just watch all the movies instead. Without context, to be confused. Hello, Bad Sprite. Welcome, welcome. Is this Shin Megami and Tensei? All three of them hanging out right here on stream, waiting for us to kick their butts. Yeah, this is Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, and we are not doing a Nuzlocke run because that would be crazy, and no one in their right mind would do a Nuzlocke run of Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. That could only end poorly, so what we're doing is we're continuing our completely normal playthrough of SMT3 that we started back in December, and we're not doing any of that stuff ever again. Not that we did it previously, but we're not doing it now, because I would like to beat the game one day. But welcome, Bad Sprite. Welcome, welcome. The One Piece Muso covers barely any story. That's a bummer. It is a bummer. You just read the newest chapter of One Piece today. It was hype. Nice. What is the chapter number? If you remember. Unless they just gave up on numbering them. It's like One Piece chapter, IDK fucking lol. And then One Piece chapter, and then just kind of like a scribble that looks vaguely like numbers, so you like squint at it for like 30 minutes before you realize that it isn't. That'd be fun. Anyway, I hope we can beat this guy. He seems pretty tough. 1,043. Okay, so the chapters are pretty close to the episodes. I'm surprised the count is that close between the two. Because I thought they would be way more disparate, Dispirit? Is that a word? I think that's a word.
One who amidst blood and applause has put an end to countless lives.
For context, Bad Sprite, I think this emote I just made looks like a One Piece character.
That warrior is I
don't know if you're here for that part.
I'm sorry to say, but you seem rather weak to be in possession of a menorah.
It's kind of rude, don't you think? Yeah, it's usually how it works out. I mean, like, I read like, let's see, Steel Ball Run, right? I read all of Steel Ball Run in like a month. I would just take a couple hours to read in the afternoon every day for like a month, and I was able to get through Steel Ball Run. And I imagine the anime time for that would probably end up being like double, because you can definitely get through manga a lot quicker than anime. As long as everything is covered, of course. If they skip over it, that's different. Yeah, Vario has been very popular these last few days, so.
You should hand it to one.
You still in part 6? Well, I don't plan to spoil anything for anyone. Don't you worry.
Since it's unlikely.
There's a JoJo game, the Eyes of Heaven, is a game that, like, I think it's not a very good game, to be honest. I've considered streaming Eyes of Heaven before, but the problem with that game is that it's all fan service, but the fan service is like up into the most recent part of JoJo, so it would just be like spoilers all around for like everybody, because like it leans really heavy into part 7. So if you don't know part 7, that game is like a terrible thing. And it goes a little into part 8, but barely. But like part 7's my favorite part, and that game would just be killer for anyone who wants to be surprised about part 7. And it's killer for part 6 as well.
To a duel. We shall determine which of us is truly worthy of the menorah.
I'm not completely up to date though. I've got like 50 chapters of part 8 still that I haven't gotten around to finishing. But that shouldn't take too long whenever I get to it. Are we talking about the announcement of the remake of All-Star Battle that just... No. I was talking about Eyes of Heaven. All-Star Battle does have characters from part 7. I can't remember if All-Star Battle had part 8 characters in it too, or if that's just Eyes of Heaven. But I don't remember the story content of that too much. I imagine that spoils some stuff too, because it goes beyond characters from part 6. But the entire story mode of Eyes of Heaven, which was the 3D arena fighter that came out on this previous console generation, PS4, and I don't know if it was on Xbox, probably just PS4. That story has like 2 major elements to it, and both those major elements are giant spoilers for stuff that hasn't been animated yet. Have you seen the trailer? Yes, I saw the trailer. I know that they put friggin' the guy from the train in there. The train in part 5. I can't remember his name right now, but I was really surprised to see him in there, because like he just doesn't make sense for a fighting game character in a JoJo game, because his stand ability is like not something that makes sense in a one-on-one combat scenario. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. Well, Prosciutto. Thank you. I mean, Prosciutto's whole thing. Prosciutto worked as a tag team with his like brother. Or if it was his brother, I can't remember the relation, but it was a tag team thing because his like whole power was like aging based. It's just not a fighting game mechanic.
Now, let the battle begin! Charge me with all your strength! Your horns cannot pierce my soul!
Okay. Oh man, I wish I knew this guy's weaknesses and strengths, so I could be prepared for this. I might just die instead though. Oh, I seem to be doing okay. That's fine. Not a big deal. What if I did basic elemental attacks and basic attacks? Maybe that would be effective against him. Let's see. Shit, nope. That didn't do it. Please don't kill Archangel this quickly. Please no. I'm not a fan of that. Low force damage. I don't think force damage is a good idea. I have a feeling we don't want to do that. Raises party's physical attack would be good. Raises all foes' evasion. Lowers all foes' evasion hit rate. Yeah, let's do that. Put those debuffs in real quick. Big heal. Big heal. For Archangel. That was not a big heal. That was a baby heal for babies. That's fine. Physical damage. That's not force damage? I thought Mighty Gust would be force. Okay. Raises party's physical attack. Do that too. Low damage to random foes may inflict poison. Poison, good. Maybe. Nope. Okay, Archangel's fucking dead, so that sucks. So revival bead for Archangel. It only restores. Wait. Oh, you have to resummon them? I didn't know you had to resummon them after you did that. Shoots. That sucks. Okay. Just do basic attack, I guess. I'm gonna try Bufu again. Okay, so he's not immune to Bufu. He still does take damage from it. And now we need to summon. Wait, can you do items to someone who's in your stock still? Does that work? No. Okay, we gotta summon him and then just not have him die immediately. But we got media, so that's good. Okay, he's still alive. Barely, but he's still hanging in there. See ya. Seems like physical attacks do more than any of the element stuff so far. So we might want to just stick to that. Thanks, Nazuchi. Thanks for proving my point. Stupid, not fur snake. Elephant ball. Furry elephant ball thing. Secunda. Nerf him out of existence. I think we should probably just do this entire fight with basic attacks. Just do occasional buffs and debuffs and just focus on basic attacks for the rest of it. I think that might be the best strategy.
Impressive. The moment of truth is beyond your grasp.
I don't like the sound of that.
I alone can discern it.
Oh, whoa! That sucks. He did like nothing to me. Damn. I must be really lucky with who I put in my team. The luck is on my side. That's crazy. medicine for now. That's fine. Just a little bit of healing. Nothing major. Just a little. Nozuchi has not been taking any damage, so I think lunge should be safe. Ooh, nice. I like it. I like it. Oh, wow. Wow, your attack isn't any good. That's crazy. Why do people have trouble fighting this guy? This is supposed to be a hard boss, but this was like the easiest battle of my life. Really? Matador? Difficult? That's insane. I don't know what's... crazy. Well, we did it. We did it, gamers. We beat the boss. So now the rest of the game should be a cakewalk. Probably. Nozuchi leveled up. I'm gonna cheer for myself because I'm proud of myself. Hold on. Where is that? I changed. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Thanks, me. I know, I did deserve that. I tried. I did. Alright, Nozuchi leveled up. Hell yeah. Flatter. Oh my god, we get Seduce and Flatter on the same character. That's great. I love it. I love it. Will you listen? Let's talk to Nozuchi real quick. Grr, that was an excellent battle. Thank you, Raz. There's some appreciation. That's a tough battle, you guys. That's a tough battle. Everyone loses to that battle, and I got it on my first try. I didn't even lose once. I was like a flawless victory. And then he was like, bam, here's my ultimate attack, and the ultimate attack did nothing to me? That's insane. That's crazy. Who would have guessed something like that? Sorry for being late, just got off the phone after you're like, oh, no problem. Welcome to the stream, Alistair. I just kicked this boss's ass, like, super hard, like, on my first try. Like, there was no contest. I demolished this boss. Took down one of my demons, but then I revived the demon, and then it was just all downhill for the Matador. Destroyed him. Destroyed him. It was amazing. And I'm not even joking. Like, sometimes when people come to chat, I lie to them and say, like, oh, man, I just did so amazing. But this time it's true. This time I did do amazing, and I'm not even lying for once. That's an accomplishment. You fought well. You can have this. Take it. You received Tetraha Rock. A win so nice you kicked its ass twice. Yeah. I like that rhymes. Rhyming is cool. Signs of change can be seen on Nozuchi's body. Oh man, what's happened to Nozuchi? You obtained the Menorah of Foundation. We have 2 menorahs. Gee, Vera, why does your mom let you have 2 menorahs? Because I fucking rule. That's why. I don't have a mom, and I don't have any menorahs. But the Demi-Fiend does. So that's pretty cool. 2 whole menorahs. You can put a menorah on each hand, and, like, punch people with them. And you can be like, Edward Menorah Hands. That'd probably be, like, offensive to some people, though. So probably shouldn't do that. But I feel like it would probably be a valid weapon in combat if push came to shove, and you needed something offhand to use as a weapon. You hear a familiar voice.
So, those holding menorahs did attract each other. I have a favor to ask of you.
Okay.
There is no hurry, but could you bring your menorah to us?
Yes.
I will allow you access to the Labyrinth of Amala from the terminal.
Okay.
I will explain the details upon your arrival.
I remember Amala. That was like the time when we went inside the internet and it was a bunch of weird glowy tunnels.
Until then, please ensure that the menorah remains in your safekeeping.
We had to like figure out which way to go because there were a bunch of dead ends that would start us over. It was like the Lost Woods in Zelda. You can no longer hear the lady's voice. Okay, we'll keep going. And we'll top Archangel off with something. Nice. Okay. Good to go. Open it. You obtain Smoke Ball. What's Smoke Ball do? Does that, like, blind the enemy, or does that let you get away easier? I could see it going either way. Smoke Ball. Escape from most battles without fail. Okay. That sounds about right. Door. Okay. That's a dead end, so we'll turn here. Auto mode! I like auto. Auto makes life fun. Also just goes really quick. Same thing with Persona, with auto mode and that. It's nice to just have a way to get through random encounters super quick. It's like, there's a lot of them. And I don't really want to skip random encounters because it's good experience, but I also don't want to sit navigating menus for like 5 minutes. Auto, good. You leveled up. Please customize your stats. That best auto, though, is the auto mode when we were playing Final Fantasy VI, the Pixel Remaster. That one was really cool, because the auto mode would remember your menu inputs. So if you enabled auto mode, it would just have every character access whatever menu option they used the last time you had them. Yeah, and so since it remembered menu inputs, you could just have like a strategy. It's like, this character does a buff, this character does this, a debuff, this character does a big attack to everybody, and then this character attacks like one person, and you can just like basically run a script every time you get into a random encounter, because it would remember each character's inputs, and yeah, really good quality of life thing. Let's buff our magic. Our stats are pretty average right now, but that's okay. Well-rounded stats never hurt anybody, unless they did. They probably did. FF12 had a pretty great... Yeah, so I've always wanted to play FF12, and I will eventually, because there is a new HD version that I can play on things that I own. So I'll probably buy the PS4 version once I'm done with, like, streaming 15 and stuff like that, because, again, that's probably the next Final Fantasy we'll play after 6, is 15. But after that, I'd love to play 12. And it's the... It's not the Gambit system, is it? It's got like a big chessboard or something, and there's a bunch of like things you can like equip that are like skills for all of the characters and things like that. I remember seeing it years ago. I don't really know how it works, but I remember like watching some stuff on it, and it seemed really fun. Disgaea 6 goes crazy with the auto system, like you can script out the... That's amazing. And Disgaea 6 is something I also definitely plan to play. I love Disgaea. I've played Disgaea 1, I played Disgaea 4, and I played Disgaea 5. I haven't played 2 or 3, and I haven't played D2. But I played 1, like, on a couple platforms, and then I played 4 and 5. And I really wanted to play 6, but I always buy them on PlayStation, and so I decided I was, like, gonna wait it out until they finally announced a Western version for the PS4. And that's actually coming out this summer now, I think. So I'm definitely gonna play Disgaea 6 then. That's awesome though, because like Disgaea battles can go on a really long time. So if you can do like a whole scripting out behavior thing for your auto system, that's really nice for grinding, because those fights can... If you're trying to level a bunch of characters up, you can be there for many, many hours. So that's good. Especially with how much you can level in that game. And they always raise the level cap, and it always gets more insane every time. Gambits are how you do auto mode. Gambits, yeah. Okay. That sounded familiar. Program each character when to heal and what moves to use. Because a lot of times when you have on auto mode in a game, it'll either be like this, where it just does the basic attack with everybody, or it'll be like, sometimes it's like a little more freeform, where it's like, I guess like a Persona 3, or like Nier Automata had like the same style, where it was like, you basically tell them whether you want them to, maybe you want someone to be more defensive or more offensive, or maybe you want someone to focus more on healing or focus more on attacking. But like, it's still kind of like a generalized script, and it'll still kind of change things up on the go. And generally you want to tell it to like not do skills, because like those auto modes are like, oh, I'm just going to spam all the most expensive abilities right away and run out of MP, which is amazing. Did we go the wrong way? No. we didn't. This just looks the same as the other side. Or, yeah, this just looks the same as where we came from. Guess there was an identical sewer on both sides. No mannequins over here, though, I don't think. You obtained a Lifestone, X1. Okay, where... So I guess this side of the room is just kind of useless? Seems that way. Oh, I keep thinking I want to add like a seems that way soundbite too, and I always forget about that one as well. One day. We'll get there. Yeah, Raz, weren't you a big fan of Seems That Way guy as well? I think I remember that conversation. Seems that way. God, that was so dumb. I love it. It's about to say an NPC. No, just like a one-off character in like the second episode of Cowboy Bebop in a van, and like he's always having a conversation because they're trying to go catch Ein, because Ein is a genetically engineered super dog, and like the one guy is like, oh well, here's all the exposition about why this dog is important and the microchip we have in the dog, and then the other guy's like, seems that way, and he just says seems that way like 10 times throughout the episode, and it's just that's his entire character, and I kind of love it. No one ever it's just a goofy bit, but I don't know, it stuck out to me. It's the same style of character as okay, Rocket Power. It was only in like one episode, I think, but Rocket Power had a character, and he was just this like dude dressed up in like a suit with a top hat or something. I can't remember exactly what he looked like, but he would just like come into the scene after like all the kids were done talking at different points, and he would just be like, "That's the spirit," and tip his hat and then like walk away. And it was like the same kind of like, that's why, okay, sure, why not? Same energy though. And those are like the only characters that have that kind of like energy I remember in cartoons. You're going back to Ginza, head east. You can't make me. I will admit, the steering wheel is really good for whenever, like, I'm just jamming out to the music in the game. So I just go back and forth a lot. Who's in here? Is it a friend? No, it's not. It's not even a little... I thought it was going to be a little side room. The terminal up ahead is an S terminal. But yeah, again, you can thank... hold on, let me double check this person's username. You know, credit where's credit due. Credit's due. Want to make sure they get the recognition they deserve. At Ku Maria. At K-A-O... K-A, no. I can't even spell. At K-O-U-M-A-R-I-Y-A. Has some asset packs, and one of them is Mario Kart stuff. So yeah. Check it out. You can use it to return to the parent... I need to add that in my about section down below, because I don't think I've added it down there yet, but I will get on that. I still have all the stuff from the snow and the snow people. Like, what was it? It was like a snow bear, I think, and a snow ferret, maybe? Can't remember. But, you know, just in case I want to use them again, I want to make sure the credit stays where it's due. Okay, you can use it to return to the parent terminal. Sounds good. Okay, so this is a checkpoint where we can, like, fast travel to, so that's good. Fast travel, good. But we're not fast traveling now because we need to get out of here. Exit. Man, it's so nice looking at these graphics after... I really enjoyed our game yesterday. I really enjoyed Strangers of Paradise. but I cannot overstate how hard that game was to look at. The resolution of that game was like watching a YouTube video at 144p the whole time I was playing it. It was so bad. Hello, Ziri. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're just playing some Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, our completely normal playthrough, which is not a Nuzlocke. We just beat Matador. The big bad Matador who cripples new players in his path every single time. We crushed him, demolished him, and we're on our way to victory. Guess you couldn't tell. It's hard to tell from the video. I was watching the stream, and everything is so much smaller on the stream, and actually at lower resolution, because the streams, I was playing at 1080p, the stream was at 720p, and then the game was shrunk down a little bit to fit inside the frame, and it actually ended up looking, it didn't look terrible on the stream, but like I posted a screenshot on Twitter a little earlier today, and it looks like just a really blown up small screenshot. It might not be a super big screenshot, but it's accurate to what the game actually looked like when you're playing it on a screen and it's not minimized. It's bad. It's bad. It was really rough. He was the final boss, right? Yeah, exactly. We're in the end game now. Final boss is only 10 hours in, and then everything beyond that is end game content. Whoa. You rest your eyes for a smidge, but you're still listening. Your eyes are still a little jank from a couple days ago. Not a problem. Hope your eyes fully recover. I know you're having a lot of trouble with that on Friday. But yeah, let's find our way out of the sewer. That's a cute bunny. I like the cute bunny. Oh yeah, also we have a new Vario Kart emote, Ziryu. Just added today. Bam. Okay, we came from that way, right? Wait, did we? No, okay. I think we want to go down here. I think we want to go down. Yeah, that seems right. I got a little turned around. We have some skulls. What's in the cube? Life stones. We will not run out of life stones. I also realized something. You know how I had us watch 100% Ice Part 3 the other day, and it had Leland the cough drop, and they were selling corn in a frisbee, and there was a whole bunch of stuff about smacking babies with bricks? I noticed something else I picked up from that video that I do a lot. A lot of times I'll say, like, we will not run out of blank. And I use that a lot. And I'm always, like, mentally referencing that video, and I didn't realize how ingrained that video was in my head until just now, when I was referencing it on accident again. But now you guys know the reference, because I shared it with you. So that's cool. You guys suck at your job. I don't think anyone can recruit these guys in our team here. Because they don't speak English. They speak gunk language, and I don't know gunk. Unless Nozuchi can speak to them. It's possible Nozuchi can. I think they have to be in the same the same demon type for some of them to be able to talk at all. Let me see here. Nozuchi, invite a demon to join. Persuade an indecisive demon. Those don't specify types, but sometimes you need demons of a certain type to interact with demons of the same type. For instance, well, that's not a demon. That's the main character. But, Nozuchi is a snake-type demon. Yoma type. Divine. And element. So there's no uniform method to recruit. Or is it? I mean, it says it's a snake in the game, so, you know. Who are we to say? Even though it's an elephant, it's like more... It looks closer to a mammoth than a snake. A very, very deformed mammoth, but it looks closer to a mammoth for sure. You mean that the main character being a demon? Oh, yeah. I mean, main character is kind of demon, because the main character was a human, and then there was like a sequence where like there were these two weird otherworldly people, and the kid, one of them was like a child, and the child, I think, was the one who ended up lowering like this weird demon centipede thing into our mouth, and that demon centipede thing kind of turned us into a demon. That was a Magatama, I believe. Which I have more of than the last time we played somehow, but that must be just random chance and not me grinding off screen or anything like that, because I don't do that. I just play the whole game for you guys with no outside grinding to get my level up. Wait a second. So that siren would not be in the game. We're in a sewer. There's just loud sirens outside my house. That's always fun. Probably not going to pick up on the mic, though. Very loud sirens, though. A gamer with integrity. That's right. You can't spell Vera without integrity. V-E-I-N-T-E-G-R-I-T-Y-R-A. Vera. Look carefully, and you'll find integrity is in my name. It's right there. It's hiding. It's very, very easy to miss them. I could probably start using, like, actual skills again soon. So we got past that bass with the bass. We got past the bass. Past the bass, please. We got past the boss with, like, next to no actual mana consumption, so I might as well use my skills. Very small font in the middle there. Yeah, it's just really little. Subtext, really. Alright, let's, who was it who had media? Archangel? Had media? Yeah, you did. Alright. We'll try this door right here. Is there a friend in here? I think so. No, it's a tunnel. I'll come back that way. I want to go downstairs first, then. In case that's the main way we're supposed to go. There might be, like, a box down here or something. I like boxes. You can put things in boxes. You can put smaller boxes inside of boxes. And then you have a box inside your box. And if you have a lot of boxes, you can, like, do a whole, like, big old stacked box where it's a box with a box in it. And then you can, like, give it to someone, and they'll be like, wow, a present. And they'll be like, whoa, this is heavy. But the heavy is really just, like, 800 layers of cardboard. But joke's on you, you can build a castle out of those boxes, and that's pretty cool. Oh. Okay, see, that looks like the main way out of here. So maybe I do want to go back to the other one, but we'll peek through this door first, just in case. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to that room, and then we'll come here. I just want to be thorough with their investigation before we leave the sewer. I can't remember... Does this say where we're going in our menu anywhere? I don't think so. We just have to remember from last time. You guys know where we were going, right? If you know where we're going, drop it in the chat, because it's a test, and I already know, but I want to make sure you guys know. What if all the cardboard was pre-cut to be assembled into a castle or a piece of art or something? That'd be pretty cool. I saw some art recently. You reminded me of it right now, Zayden. I saw this art exhibit recently, and it was like a discussion about, like, is this art? And what it was somebody was getting large glass cubes that were just barely small enough to fit inside of, like, a cardboard box. It would be like a tight fit. And then they were, like, UPSing them to themselves at different addresses. And then they would take the box out of the cardboard box, and then they would make the cardboard box into a stand. And then they would put the glass box on top of the cardboard box, and then that would be the art piece, and it'd be like, look how broken this piece of glass is. And I was like, that's an interesting idea, but I don't think I want to look at your art. But, there was an idea there, though. I'd much rather have it build into a giant cardboard castle, though. That'd be way more fun. Also, a box full of broken glass is kind of sharp. Easy way to get yourself cut. I'm not a big fan of that. So where were we going? We were going in this door over here. And that was going to take us down a little hallway, which presumably has sick treasure at the other end. I came back for this. Okay, well, there's nothing in here. It was just a dead end, and if I walked 5 feet further, I would have known. So that's fun. Moving on. Can't recruit the skulls either, because they're another one of those demons I can't talk to. Or can I? Wait, who do we have? Archangel's Divine. That's definitely not going to be able to talk to a giant floating menacing skull thing. Kopatengu is a Yoma. Skull's not going to be a Yoma. And a skull is definitely not a snake. Okay, so we can't talk to it right now. Because our only other thing is an element. Is Skull an element? I don't think Skull is an element, but if it is, we might be okay. Some people have the element of surprise on their side, some people have the element of Skull on their side. Ah hell, games you forgot you owned. This game. Nice. Welcome to the stream, Dog the Fox. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day so far. Oh, that reminds me. I need to remember to add you on here before I turned this on right before stream, but I need to send you a friend requests. But welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're just playing through our normal playthrough, which is not a Nuzlocke and never was a Nuzlocke, because that'd be a dumb idea. We just beat Matador, who was like the first big boss. So that was pretty cool. First try of the stream. But first try nonetheless. It was the first try of the stream, which means it was the first try ever, because that's what I'm saying to myself. And it went really well. You had a stupid day, and now you're playing Dragon's Dogma on your Xbox One, which is fun of sorts. I've heard very good things about Dragon's Dogma. Good. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I'm glad you're playing. I hope you're having fun with it. But yeah, I've heard that game is really good. It's very jank. Jank can be fun sometimes. Absolutely. Yeah, SMT is definitely no joke ever. I was surprised though. I wasn't expecting we'd actually beat it on the first try. I'm not too surprised we beat it on the first try, because I remembered from last time it used force attacks. So I equipped a party that was really good against force attacks. The secret's out. I may have rigged our party a little bit, because I remember getting our butt kicked so bad last time we played. And I may have leveled up like 5 or 6 times and swapped out all of the demons we had. But it worked. We got through it really quickly with like no problem today. Are you headed to Ikebukuro? Yes. Ikebukuro is right there after you get out of this hall. But there hasn't been a single being that's escaped the Mantra's clutches once they've been caught. Gozu Tenno is no pushover. You'd better be careful. cash cube is medicine. Thanks, medicine. You're my favorite. Do we have a ram? I don't know if we have one of these guys. I did it naturally without any grinding and just good luck. Exactly. There was no grinding. I just got really lucky, and everything worked perfectly. Thank you, Zay. I don't even know what I was saying before. It was the first try, and everything just worked out perfectly, and there was no trouble. I didn't do anything to prep myself for it. Is that good against you guys? I can't remember. It's not bad against you, if that's anything. Oh yeah, join me. What the hell? You want me to join you? I see. Primorian is thinking. Give me one revival bead and I'll think about it. Take it. Hey, you don't even have one! Damn it. I won't help you. Like, sometimes you can lie to them. Sometimes you can just straight up lie to them. You never know. I mean, sometimes you know. If you actually, like, look up what's good and what's bad for different types of demons, you can kind of get a feel for it. But that's cheating. I'll just choose things randomly and hope it doesn't fail. That's my strategy in life. I mean in the game, but also in life. So we can go straight across. But also, there's a ladder over there. That looks like it's going to be more important, so we'll go down the ladder here in case there's a box. Nope. Everything is okay. Going back up. I'm doing the thing where I try to take all of the wrong routes before I take the right route. When you don't know what the right route is, everything's the wrong route. Except when it's right. Which sometimes it is. If the Mantra and the Hilo ever go at it, this place will be toast in no time. Well, let's not have that happen. Join me. Demon, you're hitting on me in a place like this? Really? Well, demons with the gift for gab do have skills that calm opponents down when they get upset. With a smooth talker like that on your side, you'd be pretty popular with the ladies. Oh, I have a smooth talker like that on my side. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Nothing says smooth like... that thing. Furry elephant trunk ball. It is our best conversation demon right now, though, because it has 2 skills for it. Okay, that one doesn't have stairs, so we have to go back. Oh wait, I never even read the full ad redeem. It's me, Vario, and I'm gonna win this knock block. We're not playing the knock block. I abandoned the knock block. I never even read the entire ad redeem. I read the It's a Me Vario part, and I missed the second half entirely. This is not a knock block. This is a completely normal playthrough. I'm not crazy. I swear. But yeah, in all honesty, I tried doing a Nuzlocke run of this, and I knew it would end poorly, but that was half the fun. But now I just want to finish the game properly. And that's why I had to lie to everyone and say I was never going to play this again. And I kept saying I'd never play it again. And it was all a ruse. Surprising. That's a lot of enemies. Wing buffet. Shit. Didn't know they were immune to Ren. This is harder than the boss. Hello, Higata. Welcome, welcome. How you doing today? We're just playing some Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. I just steamrolled a boss. Gotta pick this one up again. Oh, did you play it back in the day? I always wanted to. I had a friend who owned these games on the PS2, and I never got to play them myself, but like, I fell in love with the art direction And Kazuma Kaneko, like everything that man draws is gold. I love it. I love his art style so much. I'm glad they finally re-released it, because I'm having fun with it. Okay, so not Wing Buffet. I guess we can lower all foes' evasion hit rate by ourselves sometimes. Nothing much, chilling and coloring. I dig it. I dig it. Yeah, I've just been trying to be productive today and failing. But that's okay, because now it's video game time and I don't have to be productive. I can just relax and beat up demons, and recruit demons, and hold hands with demons. All that good stuff. I was super unproductive today, though. I had so much to do, but it's like hard to focus. I have a hard time focusing, it's bad. Fire breath. Hopefully that works out. There's so many of you. Does Sia work on you? Yes. Doofoo? I can't remember. It's okay. How are you still standing? It's very rude of you. Okay. I think we might need a little healing after that run. I didn't know there was a camera center button. That's helpful. Higato's been doing a cool... I assume you're still working on that, right? There was a lot of it. How many people are there in that? Higato's been doing this cool animation with a whole bunch of us VTubers, and it's amazing. And it's just a whole, like, jug band, and it's been super cool to watch come together. And it's just, like, it keeps growing. There are, like, 3 people, and I thought it was done. And then, like, there just keep being more people. It's amazing. Should definitely go check it out if you haven't seen it, though. It's really good. I think Raz has determined that I am going to be a Mario Kart character. Sorry, a Vario Kart character until the end of time. Between that emote and the prop redeems. It's like all your cartoon internet buddies made a ban. I know, right? I was freaking out when I saw it. And I thought it was amazing. I already thought it was amazing. But then I showed up and I was part of it too. And I was just like, I don't know how to emotion anymore. It's a really fun community. Yeah, no, I mean, even if you're not a VTuber, like, there's a bunch of, like, VTuber adjacent people who we hang out with and talk with. Like, Dog, you, Alistair, you guys are both, like, Zayden. You're not VTubers, but, like, you're just as much part of the community, and it's all been, it's a really fun place. It's just a fun place to hang out. VTube adjacent weirdo. There you go. It's perfect. Are there any other doors up here? No. Okay. You are a bird. That is right. You're a VTuber adjacent bird. You're very much involved in the VTubing community. You'd say, yeah, definitely. Man, I see you all over the place these days. It's great. Why did I do that? That was a terrible idea. Hello, Death Zero. Welcome to the stream. This is the PS4 version of the game we're playing right now. It is the HD remaster, though. But welcome, welcome. We just got past Matador. And we're coming out the other side of the Ikebukuro at the moment. Hey, I like the Street Fighter emote. It's fun. Aura's cool. I'll just mash through it. It's easy. I did not do Dante version. I like Dante. Dante's very cool. I'm very sorry. But, I'm a big... I really like Raito. I like Raito. Because I played the Raito games, and I really enjoyed the Raito games. And because he's a character I like that's part of, like, the Shin Megami Tensei universe, I kind of wanted to go that route, just to kind of keep it to that. But, like, but Ruben Lang, I know, he does a great job. He does a great job, and I love that design. And the Devil Trigger form that, like, Kaneko designed was amazing. Super good. I love it. They're both great, though. But yeah, I went with Raito this time. Sorry for the bad news there. But Raito's dope. I mean, Raito's just, like... Granted, his action game is not as good as Devil May Cry, but he is still a very cool character. That is a save room. Yeah, okay, I said I played them. That's a lie. I played the first one. I only played the first one. There's only two, yeah. I think they're cool. The action is, you know... The gameplay itself is maybe not amazing, but, like, I think the characters and the world building and all of that is a lot of fun. I wish they would bring those forward, because I know they did a PS3 port of the PS2 version. The original version, basically. But unfortunately, that doesn't work on PS4. Yeah, it's not as great as DMC, but yeah, they're fine. I mean, these guys don't specialize in action games, and it's apparent when you play it. Yeah, like all of they did so many PS2 and PS1 classics on the PS3, and it's really frustrating that none of those function on the newer hardware. It's like a real bummer. Is that the way we came? I run in circles very easy, by the way, so if I end up going to the same place like 5 times, I just have a bad sense of direction. And also, all of these sewer areas kind of look the same. If Capcom joined with Atlus to make a DMC style, that'd be amazing. That'd be phenomenal. Yeah. I was gonna say either Atlus or Platinum, but I mean, sorry, either Capcom or Platinum, but like, I don't think Platinum's gonna be around a year from now, honestly. I love some of their games, but they are not a financially sound company. Although, I don't know if the old DMC level, because I know Final Fantasy 16 has the like the combat director from DMC 5, I want to say, is working on Final Fantasy 16. So I'm not sure if that means he left Capcom and he's working at Square Enix now, or if it's like a freelance sort of deal where he's working independently with Square Enix. Not that I would want Square Enix to necessarily be involved with that, because they make some weird business decisions too. Wait, Sony and Nintendo? Wait, what about Sony and Nintendo? Sorry, I forget. I don't remember what that was in reference to directly. Trying to find your copies of the Raito games. You're playing them recently, but you're sort of... I feel that. I get that. Neither of them are big on bringing back old titles. Yeah. Yeah, they aren't. They really aren't. Nintendo has been... I mean, Nintendo's shutting down their old marketplaces and making it so a lot of old titles aren't available at all anymore. And Sony was trying to do the same thing, and at least the backlash got to them, but it still sucks. Yeah, you gotta kind of like make it easy to get these things. Yeah, Wii U Virtual Console had a few. Nintendo and Sony on completely different pages. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. That's why I don't trust any of the publishers. You know, I love the game devs, but when it comes to the publishing side of things, it just gets funky. That's why you're so pissed at the tiny cat at your Wii U. Oh, no, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hopefully you can find one of those somewhere. I don't know how much those go for. I imagine they're not too much. Because Wii U's aren't, like, in high demand or anything. I don't think, anyway. I love my Wii U, but I can't see them being in high demand right now. I don't want to fight you. Okay. We are getting that new Live Alive. It's Live Alive, or is it Live Alive or Live Alive? I think it's... my mind says Live Alive, and I think I've asked this before and I already forgot. That is cool, though. That game looks cool. I think they're really making the most of that, whatever that engine is called. The Octopath engine is what I call it, but... Okay. So I think we're just about out of the sewer through this door, then. Yeah, they've had, like, the collection that came out recently. I only ever played them on my, computer Super Nintendo. My computer PlayStation. Nintendogs and Devil Summoner are not quite the same series. There are some subtle differences between the two. I'm amazed it took them so long to get Earthbound on the Switch, because I think I was checking, and I think it was like 7 or 8 years since they released it on the Wii U. Like, it came out on the Wii U a long time ago, and they just didn't bother making the Switch port until now, which is insane to me. It's crazy. And, like, I couldn't... You know, I love Earthbound, but when I saw that reveal, I was just, like, angry. It's like, why? Why did this take you so long? And then it's like, oh, Earthbound Origins? That also came out, like, 7 or 8 years ago on the Wii U as well. It makes some sense, but stupid sense. It's business-minded sense rather than video game conservation, and, like, it's not a good sense for people who enjoy a medium. It's a good sense for people in suits. It's the same sense that goes into the Disney vaults and making all those Disney movies disappear for a decade, and then it's like, oh, now we got a new Blu-ray, so you gotta go buy it. Okay, it's gone again. Goodbye. Yeah, they do have to make it work with, because it's different emulation software, but also, even if they gotta put new work in to make it run, it's not gonna be that much extra work. Go to the VHX section of Goodwill, pretty much. Oh my god, we're not underground anymore. Amazing. They could have probably transferred it sooner, but it might have been too much jank. I don't know. I mean, some of their ports weren't in great condition when they put them out. Didn't that Ocarina of Time ROM have some serious problems on the Switch? I think they fixed it, but it was, like, really bad when it came out. Didn't look good at all. If you travel north from here, you'll reach Ikebukuro. All the Mantra demons are there. Go in peace. Okay. Will you leave the area? Hell yeah. Let's get out of here. Been trying to get out of this place for months. That was mostly the emulator for N64 on its in general. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, delay's even worse. The graphics looked bad, but delays... That's a killer. Zoshi Guy. Oh, you found him. Congrats. Okay, wing buff, it's bad on these guys. Force damage, not good. Let's do a normal attack. You ever just get weird obsessions with, oh my god, where's the thing? I don't need it, but where? Yes. Yes, I do. absolutely. Unfortunately, it's not too bad for me recently because I moved back in November, so there's like only so many places things can go. But like I always get to that point eventually when I live somewhere long enough. You own over 1,200 video games? Damn. Yeah, I remember you being a collector, but that number is just mind-blowing to me. That's crazy. Half of them are Nintendogs. That's a little weird to have 600 copies of Nintendog lying around, but no, you do you. Enter Ikebukuro. Let's go shopping. For this guy. I'll have one of you in my party, please. Hey, you. How come I've never seen you before? It's for the yeah, there you go. You gotta have, like, every possible, Nintendog save state set up. I can't imagine needing 600 copies of a game for saves. That's just... Does Nintendog even have saves? Maybe that's why. You have, like, one save state per game, so you need to have 600, so you can have, you know... What if I didn't walk the dog today, and instead, I pet the dog, and then I walk the dog? Or what if I walk the dog, and then I pet the dog? I don't know anything about Nintendogs. Clearly. You're toning for your past abandoned Tamagotchi and Neopet sins. That makes sense. For speedrun... That is definitely a speedrun game, for sure. Yeah, I'll go with that. You only have, like, 2 copies of each, and that was entirely by accident. You don't even... I see. I feel that. That reminds me, like, a friend of mine recently, like, lost one of her games, and so she was going through her game boxes, and, like... I can't remember what it was. She was looking for, like, her copy of something on PS2, and she had, like, Space Channel 5 for, like, the Dreamcast or whatever in the box. I can't remember what it was. The specific game doesn't matter. But then she was like, okay, well, that's in this box, so what's in this box? Okay, so what's in this box? So what's in this box? So then she got to, like, the last box, and it was another copy of Space Channel 5. The disc she was looking for just, like, wasn't even there, and, like, the last box she checked just had a second copy of the first game that was in the wrong box. And it's just like, how the hell does that even happen? Although I guess I do have a couple copies of a few Dreamcast games, come to think of it. Because I have 2 copies of Jet Grind Radio and I have 2 copies of Shenmue. 2 copies of Shenmue because my first copy of Shenmue was busted. 2 copies of Jet Grind Radio because I ended up with a second copy somehow and I don't know why. Oh, there was Anarchy Reigns where I bought 6 copies though. But I didn't end up with most of those, I gave most of them away. So that was a little different. I think the Dreamcast ones are the only ones where I kept the multiples. And now I have 2 Danganronpas for the Switch, because I just got 2 in the mail for some reason. Cocky little bastard, ain't we? Well, you're in for a real rude awakening. I'll admit it takes guts stepping up to us, but if it turns out you're too weak, we'll rip those guts right out of you. Wait, which game is red? Oh, wait, the Space Channel? Jet Grind Radio, you only played in Japanese. You paid the guy in high school who had DSL to pirate games, and that's what you got. Makes sense. Yeah, I had a lot of pirated Dreamcast games. That was super easy to pirate for. You only had dial-up? Yeah, no, I couldn't pirate. I only had dial-up, too. Like, it's cool that you can pirate the games, but it was also, like, you know, 1999, 2000, 2001. Most people don't have good internet at that point. I didn't have good internet until like 2005, 2006. That's what happens when you live in the middle of nowhere. Boo-foo. There's a bootleg anime store in the mall that sold VHS tapes of fan subs, and that's how you watch a lot of anime. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, I'm not surprised they got run out of business, but it's cool you had that for a while. That guy's not doing so hot right now. I talked to him, but I don't think he listened. Okay. We got a garnet. There's a lot of scrapes on the ground here. I don't know what's going on with that. Ikabukuro. Hello. Hey, shithead. We're not as easy as the Nihilo, so you better watch your back. Okay. Goodbye. See, that's like an elevator? Looks like an elevator. It's just a door, though. Is that a mannequin, too? I didn't think there were mannequins over here. I guess so. Hello. The tall building up ahead is the headquarters of the Mantra. Compelling as it seems, you shouldn't go anywhere near it. Well, if you say that, I'm going to. You think I have self-control? Those Mantra demons do nothing but rampage about, doing whatever their instincts tell them. To be honest, I'm a little jealous. Oh, it's Hee-Ho Man. Oh, and his name is even Hee-Ho. Perfect. I've come to join the Mantra so that I can be strong like the king, Ho. But I can't even make it past the torches, Hee-Ho. They'll melt my skin right off. That's rough, little buddy. I'm scared to go in there. You can hear a voice coming from inside.
What the hell? I did nothing wrong.
You can no longer hear the voice. I think he's dead. Will you enter the Mantra's headquarters? No. Not until I save again. Oh man, so many doors here. This place is wild. You know the junk shops, Lucky's Tickets? All they've ever got me is an endless supply of life stones and headaches. Can't I win something rare for once? No. You win nothing and you'll like it. Kinda weird of you. Just assume you can come in here and attack me? The Kagotsuchi burns! I burn! It's no use. Oh, full moon. Shit. It's fine, I'll just kill you. Don't care. Don't care. You die now. Yay, everyone's happy. Except you guys. You're probably not happy as a result of getting killed by me right now. We got ourselves a sucker. Heh. Let's take everything he's got. You know I could hear you before I even walked in the door, right? The demon suddenly attacks. I mean, Demifiend deserved to be mugged at that point. He heard it from outside the door, waited for it to open, and then walked in. I would say that that's kind of fair game at that point. Wing Buffet. Fire Breath. Why did I do fire? Oh, I thought they'd be more resistant to it. Okay. Just because they're red, and my brain always likes to assume things, so I shouldn't. Oh no. Ow! Being a bully. Okay. Lots of treasure. Mystical chest, will you open it? You obtain strength and sense. Love your... Oni's a good design. It's a classic. Yeah, that's okay. There's many Onis, and we'll probably end up killing most of them. But we'll keep one of them. And, be homies with it, so don't worry too much. I mean, some of them are NPCs we don't even fight, so those ones are safe. Oh, you have a dead emote? I like it. Your dead emote reminds me of that Simpsons episode where Homer fell over a trash can, and then it became like the perfect back fixer, chiropractor tool. Your partner took damage. Yay! I thought there was like a fix for the whole party, but I guess not. I don't want to do full though. That seems like a waste right now. I don't have anything for that. That's fine. Let's use life stones. There's a spell for it? I mean, there's an item for it, too. I don't know if I have the spell for it. There is an item, isn't there? Isn't there like a dis-paralyze or something? Yeah, I don't have it, though. Oh, for the whole... Oh, no, sorry. I was talking about the paralysis. Because I guess I should have said that part out loud instead of just thinking it in my head. No, to remove the paralysis, because I used a muscle drink. And muscle drink can give you the side effects. There is a spell for the whole party. Yeah, it's a media. Because dia is for one person, media is for everybody. Hello. There you go, it's your friend. Dispara. There you go. Oh, no, that was bad. Okay. Don't do fire on them. Got it. He turned into ribbon dogs. No, they were standing in front of him. He's still there. He'll be fine. Can you guys stop doing that? Can you stop? Stop. Just don't do it then anymore. Just be done with it. I'm sick of you. Ice breath. There you go. Take that one instead. Now we can talk to the Oni. Oh, we leveled up too. We're level 21. Nice. Fatality. Yes. I am a baby and I like mini, big stat gains. Gozu Tenno shared with us a portion of his power. And power is something he never runs low on. I can tell you that. That's cool. Nice talking with you, friend. Any doors over here? Yes. Ooh, who's that gonna be? I hear the Nihilo is a demon that gains experience without even setting foot in battle. Those Nihilo folks sure know what they're doing. Them boys are smart. Your ghost is bloody. Oh, we haven't run into them yet. I forget what that guy's called, but I don't think we've seen them in the wild before. Ice breath. Might as well do the meteor over here. I'll hammer you. Yeah, insta-kill. Let's go. Try recruiting this dude. Oh wait, I was on auto, just kidding. I switch on and off of auto a lot. when I'm doing random encounters. Probably more than I should. Then I change my mind and I can't do anything. Alright, that's everything that's up here. Goodbye, Hee-Ho. I'll see you later. It's another one! Soon, Gozo Tenno will order us to attack the assembly of Nihilo. Can't wait to send those hoity-toity shitboys screaming. Hell yeah. No hoity-toity shitboys today. I won't allow it. Wait, where are we? Oh, there we are. I was looking at the upstairs. Hey, look, it's mannequins! But they're like actual mannequins instead of the mannequins that are people mannequins. Whoa. Cool. Are mannequins made out of mannequins? Are those mannequins going to be turned into mannequins? Is that what happens? I don't know. Ooh, pretty dog. Horse. Pretty horse dog. It's a horse. It's not a dog, it's a horse. Pretty horse. Bikehorn. Pretty bikehorn. Right? Yeah, bikehorn. I remember. Aw, shit. No more missing, please. Thank you. I realize we're at like 2 hours. We should probably take a break here pretty soon. Next time we get to like a safe room, not that the overworld isn't a safe room if you're not moving around, but next time we get like out of a combat zone and into like a people place, I guess we'll do a quick little 5-minute intermission because it's about that time. Archangel leveled up! No way! Learned Hama. Hell yeah, we got 2 people with Hama now. That's cool. Hama's good. Except when it's not. Messed up and got caught. They dragged me out of the Great Underpass. I love the way they twitch. There used to be these 4 Oni in the Mantra, but they got kicked out after pissing Thor off. I remember Thor, he was hanging out in a bar. Wait, no, that was Loki. That wasn't Thor, that was Loki, sorry. I hear they become thieves. Yeah, those 4 were real tough customers. Ever heard of them? That's cool. I like Oni thieves. Let's get this treasure. It's a repulse spell. What's a repulse spell? I don't remember. Reduces encounter rate of low-level demons until a new character. Sure. Just below that right here. This is the dead end. No, we got a door here. Hello, mannequin. The Mantra have a facility in Kabukicho where they drain the Magatsuhi right out of us. You know, a lot of my friends are being held there. That sucks. Sucks to be you. Later. Is there anything in here? No. It's just a bathroom. And then there were stairs up that way, but we still have all that stuff over there we haven't really looked at, so I feel like we should probably go back to the front hall. I think so. No, we're over here already. We're over here already. We should finish exploring this side, and we can always... We'll just have it mapped out for later. And that's always a good thing. This is a chance for us to get more demons on our team. So we gotta be smart about this one. Great start to being smart right there. Love it. Love it. Perfect. Amazing. Dark Pledge. Are we on a new Kagutsushi? We are not. But we can try it anyway. I don't think we can talk to the guys with the helmets. Are you trying to make me hang with your crew? I don't know. Nekomata is still wary of you. Give me 370 Maka. Comply. It's still too little. Give me 200 Maka. Comply. There's a good boy, teehee. Nekomata is smiling bewitchingly. Another party member stepped in. Oh shit! Double team! Oh yeah, the flatterer, the charmer, stepping in to save the day. Flattering me, huh? Well, that's good enough. Fuck yeah, new teammate. New teammate, new demon. Nekomata seems to be satisfied. I am Nekomata the Beast. Let us fight for freedom. Nekomata joined your party. What a fucking charmer. That snout, dude. That snout gets all the ladies. Just saying. If I was in this game, I don't know if I could resist that snout. Like, are you a snake? Are you an elephant? What the fuck are you? I don't know. But what are you doing later? I'm joining your team. That's what would happen, because what's its name is Nazuchi is all that and a bag of chips. A really good bag of chips, like premium grade. Exactly, you couldn't either? Who could, really? Hello, DJ, welcome to the stream. Where's the soundbite? They were working earlier. I think they might have just randomly broken all of a sudden, or it's really delayed. That's strange. Hello, hello. Let me try that again. Trying doing them. The soundbites were working, so I'm not sure why they just died all of a sudden. Oh, okay. Just really delayed. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. I hope. Oh yeah, I hope Billy was here already as well. But I hope you guys had a good time with your Waffle House stream. Dropped in for a little bit when I could, but hope you guys had fun there. Waffle House was a blast. Good. I would love to join. I'm like always down for, like, here's the thing, I'm 100% always down to join people in streams. Like, I've never hosted or done a collab on my channel, and a lot of that's kind of like hardware limitations. Partially, I don't really know how to, but like, if I was to try to run things on my computer and be the host for a stream, my processor might kick the bucket and die, because I have no graphics card, and OBS decides to offload all of its processing power straight into my RAM, so it's kind of hard to run things like Discord while I'm also running a stream, because the RAM usage gets up to like 80-90% very, very quickly. But if I'm not streaming and I'm just joining other people, I am 100% on board to hang out on anybody's collab. Yeah, graphics cards are just expensive though. Like, I have 16 gigs of RAM. That's plenty. I got a good processor. I got like a terabyte hard drive. Like, my computer's good for a lot of things, but the way OBS is structured, it doesn't use the CPU, right? So OBS is structured to go to the GPU. And if you don't have a GPU, it goes straight to the CPU, unless you have RAM that you can offsite it to. I don't know, it's weird, but it makes juggling things a little complicated. You're down to host a collab, anything? I'm always, yeah, just let me know. Let me know. I know my time zone is a little different, so that can sometimes make it harder. But Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, I can pretty much do anything. So those are like always good for me. You're down to host a collab. That'd be fun though. It'd be fun. I'd like that. I'll have to catch the rest of the Waffle VOD when I can though. But it seemed like you guys were having a good time. I did enjoy the fight going on in the background too. That was a fun little touch. Nope, nothing over here. Did you come here from the Great Underpass? Yes. Ah. How's the junk collector doing? We saw him. He's who got us our key through the gate. I guess we'll go in here. This doesn't look like it goes anywhere. But I think there might be some items up on the other side. Yes, there is an item. Is it a good one, though? It is Chakra Pot. Chakra Pots are pretty good. That's worth it. Gotta add you on Steam so you know what games we share. Yeah, I'll just, Oh, there's codes, aren't there? That's right. I always just post my, like, Steam name in chat so people can add it that way. Because I always forget the codes are a thing that exists. That's right, because I added a couple people that way recently. Because my screen name is spelled weird. It uses like a double C character. That's like not part of English. Because it has burner account in it, and you can't put accounts. You can't put account in your screen name or Steam yells at you. So I had to cheat and find a foreign character that looked like C's. Yeah. I wanted to just have a funny meme name, you know? And then Steam was like, that's cheating, so I had to cheat Steam back. But they haven't yelled at me about it yet, so that's always good. I don't think they will. It's the first time I've had to like bypass like a blocked word from my username for a joke, so who knows? Maybe they'll get angry eventually. The one that always blows my mind is how I haven't gotten my account suspended on Genshin Impact yet. I keep expecting Genshin Impact to suspend me, but they don't. It's kind of strange. My screen name is Taiwan, which you're not even supposed to be able to enter. Somehow I managed to bypass the censor thing that usually stops you from typing Taiwan in the chat. But I named myself Taiwan and it let me. So I'm kind of surprised, because like, they were coming down hard on that for a while, and you can't even type anything like that anymore. Because, you know, you can't recognize countries being countries. They were, which is why I'm so confused I still have access to my account. But I was just like, this one's for Coco, and then they never yelled at me for it. And it's really funny because if I join a game with randos online, they'll try to talk to me, and my name will always get censored out. Let's use a medicine on Archangel. I need to actually, like, finish catching up on that game eventually. I really liked it, but I got kind of burnt out on it. I never actually finished the, Japan stuff. There's, like, a lot of new stuff I haven't even touched in it at this point, though, because, like, I used to play, like, daily for a long time, and then I stopped playing for, like, a few months. And I kind of want to try out the fishing and all that stuff, because I know that's new. And I think there's a whole bunch of new character events. Oh, I should rearrange my party so I can actually get, Nekomata in it. Since we have her now. No! Yeah! Fishing minigames are a lot of fun. This guy sucks. Stop it! Stop it. Really? Can't believe that didn't work. Okay. We got it that time. We need to, like, get to a safe zone soon. We can't be far from one now. It's probably, like, right up those stairs that we saw when we entered the front door. It's probably the safe area. Not even the safe area, but the area where we can hear everybody. Nozuchi, the sex magnet, is hurt. I know. Doing what I can to help. I think we have disc poison, though. We do. So that's easy. I don't want to waste full recovery. Let's do that for now. Medicine's cheap and easy to find. I don't care. Demons grow restless at your presence. What? What? Why the fuck did we get that pop-up, like, just out of nowhere? That was really weird. I don't know why it said that right then. We walked through this hallway many times. We're gonna rotate someone in, though. It's very ominous. Ominous and spooky. Well, Nozuchi may be the lowest level person, but Nozuchi is also the stud of the team. I don't think it would be because these are like social areas too, because this game doesn't really have like safe areas. Like you'll have rooms where you might just heal, and rooms that are stores. But generally speaking, the entire world can have random encounters in it. So a mechanic like the Reaper wouldn't exactly work in the case of this game. I could be wrong, but it doesn't seem like it would really make sense for the way this one is structured. Since the whole world is the dungeon, no matter what. We'll swap out Kopatengu for now, and put Nekomata in its place. Have you guys seen, this is a tangent. Actually, we were going to take a break in a moment anyway, so I might as well pull up a YouTube video right now. Jack Frost store. There you go. Yeah. Other stores too, but Jack Frost is the safest store of them all. Hee-ho. I want to show you guys this crazy project I found recently, and it kind of blows my mind that somebody did this. But you mentioned the Reaper, and it got me thinking about it. And I was just kind of like, why the hell does this exist, and why is it so well done? So let me get that open. I don't really want something with someone talking over it. Whatever, that's fine. We're not watching this whole thing. I just wanted to show you what it looks like. This is kind of crazy.
Gives you wings.
Shut up, Red Bull!
Topo Chico
It's not your
Ranch
stream.
Water Hard Seltzer with
Not
real
your stream,
lime juice to
Topo
give you
Chico.
flavor and a refreshing
You're delicious,
crisp
and I
taste.
drink you frequently, but get out of here.
Tails holding a gun to his head.
He's had enough.
So basically, what happened is
Swag.
people just went ahead
We're in Tartarus.
and I'm just turning that way down. People went ahead and I'm muting you. I should probably turn it down on my end too. People went ahead and took Sonic Robo Blast 2 is a Sonic fan game, I believe built on the Doom 2 engine. And it's a really good Sonic fan game. It's like a third-person Doom-based Sonic game, and it's good. You platform, you play Sonic in 3D space, good stuff. And then someone took the engine for Sonic Robo Blast, and they were like, what if we turned it into turn-based Persona combat and we just had Tartarus? And that's what they did. They made all of Tartarus. It's wild. It's fucking wild. I don't understand how they did that. I didn't think turn-based combat was something you could force into the Doom engine, but they did it. Is it 5? I haven't looked that closely at the combat. Is it 5 combat? Does it have, like, gun? Is gun there? Gun and I guess negotiation wasn't in 3. It is 5? Okay. Huh. Oh, it has baton pass. Yeah, there you go. I do really like the combat of 5. I think my favorite of the Personas, like I love Persona 2. I enjoyed Persona 4 a lot. I need to finish Persona 5. Persona 3 is my favorite of the bunch. But I like Persona 5's combat the best because it was like the closest to the Shin Megami Tensei formula because it brought back all of the I mean, they had that stuff in Persona 1 and 2, but they brought back negotiation stuff, which is just like a major part of SMT, and I thought it was kind of a bummer that that was gone. But yeah, no, it was a really good, one of the best systems they've had for combat, if not the best combat they've had for an SMT game. I haven't tried SMT 5 yet, though, so I don't know how that compares. Yeah, 3 had a great story. I agree. 5 combat is very cool. Shocking nobody. Actually, didn't know 5 was your favorite. I can see it though. That makes sense. But I don't think you're. I think there's some other people. I think Zayden also really liked Persona 5, who was here a little while ago. Not angsty enough. Yeah, you got to get that that MCR protagonist energy to really. That makes sense. That makes sense. See, I always draw the wrong association with your name, DJ. It's not even the same name, but my brain, every time I see DJ Amamiya, my brain jumps to or whatever. It jumps to her, which, I mean, to be fair, it's a very different character, but also it's a bunny, and that's kind of oddly fitting, all things considered. It's a rabbit. Yeah, right? So, like, even if that's not the actual inspiration, like, you got Pepper, so it's kind of funny that that's, like, where my mind jumped, and it was still close enough to being a DJ thing, so there you go. But yeah, they even have, like, the lobby and everything here, which is insane. Paru, Tubular Paru, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. I am Vera Proxima. Sorry, I'm Vario, because I'm dressed up right now. Welcome to the stream. We were just playing some Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, and we'll be playing some more of that shortly. But we're watching Persona 3 as done in the Sonic Robo Blast 2 engine. And it's kind of wild. Ooga booga. Very scary. You scared me. How you doing tonight? How was arts? The good game of arts. I'm excited to see what you've been working on. I always enjoy seeing your drawings. I'm enjoying all the sketches I've been seeing lately. But yeah, Sonic Robo Blast 2 is a 3D Sonic platformer made in like the Doom 2 engine, I think. And somebody took that engine and turned it into Tartarus from Persona 3. And it has turn-based combat and all the demons, and it's just crazy. It's wild that somebody was able to make that happen, but they did it. They doodled so much for 2 hours straight. Nice. Well, it sounds like a job well done, and I hope you can get some good rest now. Yeah. It's a little dark, but it does have Reaper. The Reaper does show up in this, too. So it's kind of crazy. Let's just jump ahead a bit. Oh, there's the Reaper. Reaper was on screen, and then I skipped right past it, but... Yeah, I don't know. It's just... It still has rings, though, because, you know, it's Sonic. You have to have rings in there somewhere. But good stuff. And you have the portrait art for all the different characters. Cool things are cool, is what I'm getting at. And sometimes people make cool stuff on the internet. Wow. Alright, let's get back over to the game, then. We'll stall on that break a little bit since we just got some raiders, but we'll probably go to break in like 10 minutes or so. That's the plan. Just wanted to send some love to one of the hardest working streamers. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Paro. I appreciate it. Well, welcome. Wait a second. You want to be on this screen. There we go. That's more like it. Well, I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. And yeah, get yourself some good rest, and it's always good to see you. Let's get back into it. We just got into a new area that we're exploring in Nocturne right now. We're picking this game up after a couple months of taking a break from it. And we just beat Matador, who's like the first big bad boss that people always get stuck at, so that was pretty cool. Now we're just getting beat up by random jobber enemies instead. Okay, got us going good. Good. Alright, so we want to go back to the main hall and see if we can find, like... basically find our friends. So I can't remember, the canon names. We met the character that we named Rael, who was the girl from our class. And then there's Gate, who was the guy from our class. And then there was the guy who worked for, like, a magazine. I don't know if he was a journalist or what, but he worked for some magazine. And he's out there somewhere, too. And then there's our teacher. And our teacher's who got us into this mess in the first place. Because, she was at some weird hospital, and we were going to that hospital after class to meet up with our teacher. And then it turned out that she was part of a doomsday cult. And then the world ended, and the only people left alive from the world were those who were in the hospital at the time. So we're basically looking for everyone who was with us at the time when the world ended. And we only survived because we were there, but some sort of weird supernatural kid showed up in, like, our dreams or something and dropped a strange centipede demon down our throat, and now we look like this and we're part demon. And that's pretty much all you need to know to get caught up with where we are in the game. Okay, so that's the main hallway. Oh, look, it was literally right here. Wow. Could have just walked 5 steps to the left and found the healing place, so that's good. Which means we probably have fusion and stuff available nearby. How does becoming part demon feel? Feels kind of like you got a centipede swimming around inside of you. Not a great feeling, but on the plus side, we're not dead. And some of these demons decide they don't want to kill us on sight, so that's a net gain, I would say. I'd give it like a 4 on the comfort scale. Not actively on fire, but probably not ideal under any circumstances either. Yeah, 4 out of 10 is how it feels. If you can't handle shit on your own, you're as good as dead. Am I right, or what? Is he right, gamers? I don't know. You don't have to handle stuff on your own. You can rely on friends you made along the way. Work together to overcome. You know what's up. You don't know shit. Who knows? You don't know shit. What? You mocking me? Or are you just brain dead? Why, if you weren't a demon, I'd pop the Magatsui right out of you. See, there you go. See, if we weren't a demon right now, he'd be smacking us in the face, and we'd probably die. So it feels pretty good to be a demon right now. Also, all the other humans are just little ghost people floating around, and that probably doesn't feel great. Checkpoint. Or random battle, that too. Let's get a Bicorn on our team. Join us, Bicorn. Kill. Kill you. Bicorn is ready for action. Let's not get a Bicorn on our team. That's fine too. Zio? I don't think Zio's gonna be good. Nope, it is good. Never mind. I was wrong. Oh yeah, so we haven't actually used Nekomata yet, so let's see what we got. We got Stun Needle. Low physical damage to one foe, may stun. Marin Karin, charm your opponents. Paralati cures stun for one ally. There you go. We were just talking about that, and now we have the skill. I mean, Dispara would be the item, but we have the skill equivalent, so that's good. And then pass. So let's, just basic attack, I guess. What a stud. Yeah, okay, so let's go over here. We can save our game. Oh, we do have to use the Amala link again, I remember. But we'll do that after we finish exploring this area. Actually, I think now would probably be a decent time to take our break since we're at the save point anyway. So, we'll just do a brief little 5-minute break, and then we'll pick right back up after that. So let's get that going. Karaoke screen, let's go. I am way down here. Why am I so low? Why am I so low? What's going on? There I am. Hello. It is I, the Vario. I've come from underneath my desk to, say I'll see you in 5 minutes. So, I'll see ya in 5 minutes. Be right back. forgot to mute my microphone on break, so that's pretty fun. Hopefully I didn't like say my credit card number or anything. I don't think I did. I don't think I like doxed my location or anything because of my mic, so that should be okay. No big deal there. Anyway, welcome back to the Vera channel, where we're playing Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. And, yeah. For anyone who came here recently... I don't have a new schedule out, that's right. But I can tell you some of what's coming up this next week. Just pretend that the dates on this line up with next week instead of this week, and you're all good. Thursday night, going to be doing a Final Fantasy XIV stream. Friday night, we'll be doing a Mario Kart 8 stream with the chat, where anyone who wants to join in can race with us. So, if you're interested in joining in on that, feel free. And those will both be at 7 p.m. PST, so whatever that is in your time zone. And then Saturday's stream will be at 12 p.m., and that's currently a mystery. Sunday stream is another 7 p.m., and that's also a mystery. So that's what is coming up this next week. And I'll have an actual schedule on my Twitter, which is down below in the About section of my Twitch page. And that is Vera_Proxima on Twitter. But yeah, there's a link down below. So you should be all good. But with that out of the way, hello, Drynap. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Just playing some Nocturne, and just got back from a break, so very good timing. Yeah, we're just picking back up on Nocturne, which we haven't played since really the beginning of January. We were originally doing a Nuzlocke run with it, and that went about as well as I expected it to. So now we're just playing through it normally instead, so that should be fun. Because I kind of want to finish that game and play the whole thing without stupid rules in the way. You're sleepy but surviving. Well, I'm glad you're surviving, but I also hope you can get some good rest. Because sleep is important, but it's always good to see you, though. So I'm glad you're here. And, yeah, so let's get into the gameplay. Bam! Gameplay. I mean, that's not really gameplay, that's more like a pause menu, but you know what I mean. This is gameplay. You know what happened? I muted the Elgato, but I didn't mute myself during the break. So I turned off the game audio, and then I left my audio on. So that's cool. It's all good. Alright. Let's finish exploring this building, and then we'll hit up the Amala network. Oh, fusion. We can fuse some people. Fusion's good. Get into some, you only heard a little bit. I don't think there was much.
Do you know what the Demon Compendium is?
My microphone drops out background noise, and again, I'm not really concerned about anything. You know what the demon... I do know it. Wait. Oh, we're unlocking new stuff. We didn't have access to the Demon Compendium yet.
It contains information on all demons in existence, but only those that the reader has made a pact with can be viewed. I see that you have been recruiting many a demon.
I have many demons.
From now on, use this compendium to your advantage.
But mostly just Nezuchi. The Demon Compendium is now available for use.
Welcome to the
This makes
Cathedral
life
of
a lot
Shadows,
easier.
where demons gather.
So now,
Oh?
first of all, we should register everybody. Because everyone we register here is going to be stronger than the base version of the demon. Yeah, we use a Nezuchi. Nezuchi ain't going nowhere. You know what? We need Nezuchi on the stream. Can I get Nezuchi in here? Let me see if I can. Hold on. Nezuchi. Sorry, Pyro Jack, but you're old hat. We need Nezuchi. Nezuchi's our new best friend. Why do I always use the expression old hat? Like, when is that from? Like the 30s or something? That's not an expression people use. Not on this planet, anyway. Here we go. Nope, that's not transparent. This will have to do. It's a little small, but it'll do. Here. Let's get our buddy into the stream with us. How does alphabet work? M, Yeah, there we go. Found it. Shit. No, I didn't. Oh, O comes after E. O comes after E, you guys. I found it. There we go. We're good. We're good. Fire Jack. Sorry. This is Nozuchi time. Real Nozuchi hours are now. There's our guy. There he is. The sex machine himself. The ultimate... The master of seduction. Right there. Nozuchi. Impossible to resist. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna register all of them, right? I'm not gonna register Earthis. I'm gonna register all of these guys, because the base versions of these are all gonna be lower level than what we have. Because look, the current one is level 18. Okay, that one we just got, so that's not really important. Right? You see it, don't you? You see it. Yeah. He's got that kind of energy. Me and Billy feel the same way you do right now, Drynap. I understand.
Oh?
Okay, so Nozuchi, you know, base Nozuchi's level 14, but this stud magnet right here, bam.
Are you sure? Oh?
So now we registered the better version. Kopatangu, they're just about the same.
Oh?
It's fine. Archangel, ours is better, so we'll register it. Because not only do they have higher level, but they have more skills to work with when you're doing your fusion. So now we registered those. We're gonna view. This is the cost if we want to buy any of these, so we can have extra demons to fuse from, so we can make anybody for our party. Anyone up to level 21, because we're level 21, and you're not allowed to fuse above your own level. But for now, I don't have anything in particular in mind, so we'll just go for something like cheap and just see what happens.
Are you sure?
So we got a Shikigami. This is not the way someone who's an expert would do it, but guess what? I'm not an expert. I just like the series.
All right.
Alright, so we got Earthis and Shikigami. Earthis is just only here so I can like fuse him into something. And then Shikigami as well, and we can get that guy. Who's kind of boring, but he has Beseech, which I think is another recruit demon's ability. Invite a demon to join. Yeah, so that's pretty good to have. We fuse with Nekomata, we can get Inogami, but Inogami's worse. Most of those are going to be a downgrade. If we fuse Shikigami with Kopatangu, we can get Taraka. That's pretty cool. It's just a dude. It's just a dude in armor. This person, though, they're crazy. Taraka's crazy. Look at that. 4 arms, 4 skulls, 4 swords, 1 dance. I like it. I like the cut of their jib, which is another expression that's probably from the 20s or 30s. But they got Shibabu. Do you have Shibabu? I don't have Shibabu. They'll learn Rakukaji. Rakukaji is good, but they got Shibabu. I don't even remember what Shibabu does. I just like the name Shibabu. I don't know if we can check what it is, though. I don't think there's a way to check Shibabu, unfortunately. We can check it once we make it. Let's see what else we can get real quick. That was Taraka. Earthis is not really good for making a whole lot right now. So I'm kind of tempted to just make the random dude. But let's see what else we can get here. Unicorn. Nekomata plus... I still want to keep Nekomata. Because Nekomata had some good, like, support abilities. What's my favorite JRPG? Like, series or a specific game? I mean, series, it's a pretty not unique answer. Final Fantasy is my favorite series, but Shin Megami Tensei is, like, probably my second favorite series. A specific game, and then, like, Atelier is my third favorite RPG series. Final Fantasy 13 too. With Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 8, like, right there with it. Like, all 3 of those games are, like, neck and neck for my favorite game. SMT as a series, I really like. but I haven't played nearly as many of them. But I played Strange Journey, Shin Megami Tensei 4. I played the MMO way back when, and then I played Persona 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then I played Devil Summoner. And those are and then Raito Kuzunoha. And I would say Shin Megami Tensei 4 is definitely one of my favorite RPGs as well. Shin Megami Tensei 4 is really good. It's really good. I like Strange Journey a lot. It's very traditional, like first person. Yeah, 13, I think 13 is the weakest of the 13 series. I don't think that's that unique of a take. But yeah, 13-2, I thought, mechanically, I think that 13-2, from a gameplay only, like if you're talking gameplay only, if you're not talking about like characters, I like the characters and the story and whatever, but it's kind of goofy. But from a gameplay perspective alone, I think that's the best playing RPG ever, in my opinion. From a gameplay perspective, is 13-2. 8 is really up there on the gameplay list. 6 is really, really up there for the cast of characters and the story, but I don't think the classic turn-based combat really ages that great. Devil Survivor is really good. Yes, I really like Strange Journey. So, my history with this series was largely me watching a friend in high school, or way back when they were in high school. I was recently come to the surface. Watching a friend play through the PS2 games and just really falling in love with the art style. I watched him play this game. I watched him play the Digital Devil Saga games as well. And I was like, damn, these are beautiful. But I didn't own a PS2 to play any of them on. And so the first one I actually owned myself, if you don't count the MMO, because that doesn't really count, was Strange Journey. And I had a great time with Strange Journey. It's like one of the few old school dungeon crawler type RPGs I played, but I really liked it. And it was definitely a trip. But yeah, it's hard to narrow down one favorite though. There's like a lot of different qualities I like in different games. I would love to revisit SMT4. If I figure out like the emulator setup, I'd love to play SMT4 again on stream at some point too. Because I just really adore that game. But I never played Apocalypse, and I should probably focus on playing Apocalypse too. I need to buy Apocalypse before I can't anymore. Because I know that's going to be a problem when they shut down the eShop next year. You need to play D&D still, but getting them now is going to be hard. Yeah. I don't know why those ones haven't had any sort of, Maybe they'll give them the HD treatment as well. That'd be kind of cool. I hope so. I really hope so. They were cool games to watch. Hornius! I don't want to get rid of Nekomata yet, though. So I think I'm actually going to focus on the boring one for now. Just because Earthis is not good for a whole lot, but I want to use Earthis. So we'll get Momonofu.
Are you sure?
He's boring, but he's going to be a good party member. Despite the fact that I played, like, I love Persona, don't get me wrong, but despite the fact that I probably played more Persona entries than mainline SMT entries, I would say I'm a bigger fan of the mainline, though. Persona's gotten a lot more polished in recent years, but, like, the aesthetic, like, obviously the monster, the demon aesthetic is carried over between the series, but the whole, like, post-apocalyptic sci-fi Tokyo is like such a great vibe, and I can't get enough of it. Persona. The thing is, Persona's just like gotten more love in recent years, which is why I'm really glad SMT5 is out now, and SMT3 got a re-release, and now we're getting like a Soul Hackers thing, and like so other parts of SMT are getting their time to shine, which is very nice. I'm waiting on SMT5 a little bit because I'm hoping it eventually gets a PS4 ports. If it doesn't, that's fine. I'll get the Switch version, but I'm kind of hoping it gets a PS4 port because like when I play a game on a certain platform, I kind of like playing the sequels on the same platform. It just feels right. Also, just, you know, performance reasons, it'd be nice if that happened, but I'm not sure if it will or not. Thor was president of America in mainland. That's an amazing president. And it's very fitting. I think I mentioned previously, but like, yeah, like, before this game... So, SMT was the original monster collecting game. The original... What year did SMT come out in? SMT, Shin Megami Tensei, or the original Megami Tensei game. Megami Tensei. So I'm working back from that. So the first Megami Tensei game came out in 1987, but that was inspired by the book series. Where is it? Digital Devil Story, as opposed to Digital Devil Saga, I think, is what the... Making sure I got the name right. I actually read these books. Translated, fan translations, but Digital Devil Story. Yeah. Digital Devil Story was the, it's kind of like a pop... what is the... What do you call it? Just popular fiction. It was popular fiction in Japan that came out in the mid-80s. I'm trying to find the exact year. 1986 was when this book came out originally. It was the first of a trilogy, Digital Devil Story, Megami Tensei, inspired the Megami Tensei video games. It makes sense that Thor would become president in America, which is what I was working around to, because the original thing that happened in like the first book was you had your unhinged high school student. Also, even in the first book, you had a very pretty, effeminate high school boy as the protagonist. That's kind of like an ongoing thing. They always have to have like the pretty boy. But this pretty boy also was like the don't come to school tomorrow kid, except he was a hacker version, and he basically was like, yeah, all those bullies who bullied me in school are really gonna get it. And then he decided he was going to hack demons out of a computer, and then Loki came out of the computer and was like, hey man, you messing around with demons, and you found a way for us to come into the real world. And then basically Loki took advantage of this crazy kid who might have, absolutely had demons come to his school and just like murder his classmates. Like the main character was a terrible human being. And then, you know, as a result of the crazy shit he was doing, Loki came through the computer and, you know, had a whole cult of people and slowly but surely destroyed and pretty much took over the world. And then that became like the inspiration for the games. Thankfully, the games aren't nearly as fucked up as the books were, because those books were pretty fucked up. If you decide you want to read the translations of those books, let me tell you, the very first book at least, because I've only read the first one. I started the second one. I don't think I read the third one. Yeah, I read the first one and some amount of the second one. Those books have some graphic weird shit in them. And it's like, yeah, I could see this getting a weird anime adaptation that wouldn't be made today. But the core concepts behind the entire story was angsty hacker kid who wants to get revenge on his classmates, hacked a computer and brought demons into the real world, and then Loki fucked up everything really bad, and now apocalypse. No, it's just, so what it was somebody translated the books on a website. I don't think it's even a PDF. I think it's just pages on a website. But it is out there. It's pretty easy to find. But I don't think it was a PDF, though. It does track with the series, for sure. I'm Momonofu of the Brute Clan. I can't wait to kick some ass. But yeah, Loki's been a fucker since the very beginning. So having President Thor is a very good move to counter that. Although Loki in this game is just kind of hanging out in a bar and being kind of chill, so I'm not too worried about him in this one. Let's do some more fusion. Why not? See what else we have available. We're not going to be able to do this for a couple levels, but we're going to have Dis. She's cool. I like her. I remember her. Raka. This one we're not going to be able to do for like 11 levels.
Alright.
We'll just go with this for now. This seems fine. Let's rotate our party up a bit. Archangel, you can return to stock. And summon Momonofu. No, we didn't go to the back of this hall. Okay. Let's go back here and see what's up. Yeah, if I can find the link later, though, Billy, I'll send it to you. I read it on, like, my iPad, and that thing's been dead for, like, a year and a half, so I have to hunt it down again. The mantra and the nihilo are as disparate in philosophy as they are in appearance. Take the former, a gang of bloodthirsty brutes that wouldn't know foresight if you gave them a third eye. Their boss is Gozu Tenno, and he lives at the top of their headquarters. Alright. You know, I'm just gonna make this simple on myself. Looks like one of my friends is with you. She gets a little frisky sometimes. Toodles for now. Nakamata left. Okay, so he doesn't have any conversation stuff right now. So it's only Nozuchi and Demi Fiend who have recruitability at the moment. Frisky for Nozuchi. Hell yeah. She is getting pretty close. They're like right there. I don't think it's a coincidence. Nozuchi has that kind of power. That's the power of Nozuchi. I don't think I can talk to you, but I'm gonna try just in case. I can't remember. Haunt. Okay, so haunt enemies we can't recruit unless we have, like, a different skill we don't currently have. It's Nozuchi's world, we just living in it. Exactly. We talked to you already. I'm done talking to you. You're boring. You've been standing here for, like, who knows how long, and you only say the same thing over and over again. That's why you don't have any friends. What's this? Store? I think that's a store. Buy corn! Go buy corn! We got corn in a frisbee. Buy it. Talk to it. Kill! Kill you! Buy corn. Okay, fuck. That's what happened last time, too. We need to do something else for it. No, Nozuchi! How could you do that? Nozuchi! Never trust horses, pretty much. Hey! Nozuchi leveled up, Vite increased by 1. Gotta have a Nozuchi with a lot of vitality. And Rakukaja. Signs of change can be seen in Nozuchi's body. Store time.
Hello there.
Hello. Looking for the hottest stuff in town? Then you've come to the right place. Don't tell me.
Huh?
You were just window shopping? Sheesh.
Heyo!
Heyo, I love this guy.
Hmm?
What would you like? Don't know. I think we can get some, like,
Oh?
good Healy Bobbers, maybe? Yeah, Healy Bobbers are always
That okay
good.
with you?
Not too many, though, because I want to kind of, like,
Hmm?
save money in case there's something else here we want to get.
Oh?
We already have one of those. We have
Hmm?
one of those, two of those, get one
Oh.
of these.
Hmm?
Actually, we'll wait on that one, because we have
Oh.
someone who can do that for us with an ability.
Hmm?
We have 4 of those, so maybe we'll get
Oh?
another one
That
of
okay with
these.
Hmm?
And another
Oh.
one of these.
That okay with you? Hmm?
And, the Amazon Rock.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm feeling spicy. I think Amazon Rock for the road would be pretty good,
That
too.
okay with you?
Some good low force damage to all
Mhm.
foes.
Heyo!
Yes,
Got it.
please. Heyo! Alright, now it is time to finally go upstairs. And then after that, there's that giant ominous tower where we heard the guy who's probably not living anymore. What are you up to? The weak must obey the strong. Those mannequins are a fine example. We'll enslave them for all eternity. Enjoy the law of nature, bitches! Yeah! Okay, he seems nice. Our mantra oppressors are working us to death. Woe is me, life's too short. He seems actually nice, instead of sarcastically nice. You'd add him on Snapchat? Well, there you go. He's probably got some wild Snapchats, too. You can enter the headquarters from here in the main hall. But get too close and you'll be arrested in the blink of an eye. The mantra squeezed the Magatsuki from our still living bodies without a care in the world. Cool. There's gotta be something else up here, right? Seems like a strange... No, I thought there'd be an item up here or something. I'm surprised. The enemy attacks. Oh no! You done fucked up. Twice. Twice in a row you done fucked up. Damn. I feel so bad for you guys. I'm gonna charm the Nekomata, my Nekomata, so it will help us fight and win. Okay, that did not work. It's okay. Goodbye, horse. Alright, I guess it's just back downstairs then. Doesn't seem to be anything to do up here. Now we don't go down. The mantra is run by Thor, Gozu Tenno's right-hand man. Hey, we were just talking about Thor. What a coincidence. Thanks to him, the mantra finally looks like an actual organization and not just a group of barbarians. Yeah, that's pretty rude, though. Pretty fucking rude. No! I should be able to just knock him out like this now. Nope. Thought we could auto our way through the rest of it. Guess not. So the fun thing about having people not in our party is we can just have a whole bunch of people in the background heal everybody for us. Gotta take advantage of those extra slots. Get some good support units back there. This is just a dead end. This is just a dead end. Inugami. I can't remember if they're resistant to fire or not. I think they might have been resistant to fire. Oh, not that one. I wanted to do Mary Karen. Fight for me, mama, no fall. Oh, you're weak to it, huh? Perfect. Just what I want. Check this out. Check this out. Bam! Perfect. You better be acting strange. Wait, I'm not gonna talk to you because you'll just leave. I'd rather get the kill. There we go. That was quick. Right back. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. No crits. Oh my god, too many crits, too many crits. Alright, that's fine. Cool. I'd say that worked out pretty well. Talk to me. I saw a human boy enter the Mantra's headquarters. He's dead! We saw that boy! I mean, we heard him. Remember the boy? We heard him, and then he was like, oh no, don't do that. And then we didn't hear him anymore? I remember that, like it was yesterday. Good times, good times. Tornado? Tornado? Dude, that sounds like overkill. Let's fucking do it. Nice. What is it? It's a bead. Bead's good. The mantras. Okay, yeah, we talked to you. We talked to you. Let's go find Thor. Let's go climb the tower and run into Thor. That was the mantra tower, right? They were in charge of it? I think so. Should we heal? Do we need to heal? I don't think we need... We can just heal this way. This is fine. Get into the tower. Whoa. Oh, he's tall. He's a very tall man.
What's the problem?
Hey, look, it's Gate Snipe. And Thor. You could crush him very easily if you were that tall. I would be careful. That's our classmate. So we had two classmates at the beginning of the game. And we named them Gate and Rael. And we met Rael earlier in the game. in the post-apocalypse world that we're in now. And this is the first time we've run into Gate since we got to the apocalypse.
I said I didn't do a damn thing! There's more? No way. Is that you?
It is.
Hey, you gotta help me. We don't have time to waste here. Our teacher, she's...
Oh. Well, that's not great. There's that lipstick we were talking about earlier, though. I don't think I really want to buy followers today, Jadri, but thank you for offering.
You are unfamiliar to me, demon.
I'm sorry. I didn't really get a chance to introduce myself, what with you, like, beating up my friend.
Those who tread upon Mantra territory must face my judgment.
Here, let me take care of that bot real quick. Boop.
Now lock this fool away.
Ooh, I like that guy. Space. I can't remember the name right now, but those ones are fun. Mantra's headquarters. Hey, wake your ass up. I said stop sleeping. You're about to be taken to court. Now, as you may realize, this is a trial by combats. If you claim to be innocent, they then pound your enemy into the ground. Only when they're reduced to a quivering mass of flesh will you be set free. The legal system is a little screwy in this game. You know, like Ace Attorney says, hey, do your entire court case in 3 days, and then we'll have a verdict by then, no matter what. Shin Megami Tensei says, just hit each other with sticks, and whoever's standing at the end wins. So it's a little more cut and dry. But we got more beads, though, and that's always good. Examine. You can hear a voice from the other side. Please, let me out of here. The Mantra are insane. They know I can't fight. Somebody, anybody, save me. You can hear a voice from the other side. Oh, a newcomer? You were probably thrown in here for a crime that you didn't commit, right? But reason won't work with those Mantra guys. If you want to get out of here, you'll have to impress them with your brute strength. We're beginning the hearing. Get out. I think the hearing is that way, so I'm gonna go this way instead. Hello? What? Your entrance is on the other side. Were you trying to bribe me for some info? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll bribe you. Sounds good. What? I can't believe you. What the hell are you thinking? Well, hurry up and pay before I spill the beans. Come on, before anyone comes. Give me 200 Mako. Pay up. Alright, now listen up. The way we handle disputes is with 3 battles. If you lose even once, you're dead. You better make sure you're prepared. What? You want me to tell you more? Then give me another 200 Maka. I guess information is good. Okay, then I'll tell you some things about your opponents. First off... Oh shit, we just lost our money for nothing. Hey, what are you doing? You're not up to any shenanigans, are you? No, I'm not. This guy got lost, so I was telling him his I was telling his stupid ass off. Yeah. I've been keeping my my streamer view in mod mode recently, so it'd be a little easier. Is that so? Well, alright then. Phew, that was a close one. I didn't hear him sneak up since he doesn't have feet. Alright, let's continue. It was about your opponent, right? Your first opponent is a demon that uses fire. You know what fire is weak against, right? The next is the lady that uses attacks with force, and by the way, she's pretty hot. Okay, so our first enemy is going to be fire. I'm going to make a note in the chat so I remember. Fire. And then our second is going to be force. And she's hot. Maybe there'll be some electricity between you two. Okay, she's force and electric. Okay. Unless we're supposed to use electric against her. Maybe. And lastly, the mantra is number 2. His lightning packs quite a... Okay, the third one's going to be electric. His lightning packs quite a punch, so yeah, look out for that. Bad news about that guy is that he has no weaknesses. Oh, that sucks. That's all the info I have. That means use Nozuchi. Yeah, that's true. Just use Nozuchi. That's like an instant win right there. That's all the info I have. Hurry up and get ready. The door's over there. Hope he doesn't suspect me. Alright, so... we're gonna go into our menu, and we're gonna swap out our Magatama for Nullify Fire and Weak to Force. But we need to make sure to swap the Magatama before our second battle. Yeah, Fire, Force, Electric. So we need to make sure to swap it between the first and second battle because our current one will help us with the fire, but it makes us weak to force. So if we forget to swap it, that's our death sentence right there. So we gotta be careful. Ingest Shiranui? Yes. Nom nom nom. Delicious. We should also get everyone, everyone's healed up, but we need to get more MP. So let's see. Get a chakra drop. That should be fine for now. Hello. Guess it's your turn to fight, huh? I don't want to be locked up in here. I want to fight too. Yes, I want the blood of a young man. Blood! Give it to me. Okay, have a good day. I'm gonna leave now. Hello, mannequin. Why do I have to fight? I'm innocent. Let me out of here. I'm sorry. The cell door is closed tight. There's treasure in there, though. Okay. This is it. Showtime.
We will now hold a hearing according to the rules of the mantra.
Sounds good.
I call upon the defendant. Step into the arena. You are charged with loitering in the Ikebukuro, stirring up trouble, and entering our headquarters.
Yeah, I kind of do that sometimes.
On top of that, we have eyewitnesses who saw you in the Great Underpass. You may be a Nihilo spy.
Not me.
I further charge you for being a little sneak. This city belongs to the mantra. Even if you are a newcomer, it's crime enough that you've shown us such flagrant disrespect.
Do you think that's real blood or just for show? Are they trying to scare me with fake painted on blood? I'm gonna assume that's what they're going for. Real blood's kinda bloody. I shall pass righteous judgments. Capital punishment, there is no other choice. Scruff McGruff here, taking a bite out of you, Dimmy Fiend. Are you ready? It's Kool-Aid, there you go, perfect. We're gonna fight Scruff McGruff. Two-headed Scruff McGruff. All those years of hard drugs behind the scenes, this is what happened to him. He did take a bite out of crime, a very large bite, and it turned him into this. Alright, so So this is a fire enemy, so fire breath is not going to be very good, but ice breath is. Alright, yeah, let's try to inflict stun. That'd be good. Okay, missed. That's fine. We'll focus for our next attack. This is such a good song. Insta-kill's not gonna work, I'm sure. Raise our defense. Oh, boo-hoo, I'm so scared of you. Okay. More than doubles physical attacks next turn, so that should still work with lunge, too, if this hits. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Wow. Trunk lunge. It's a lot of lunging. See if we can stun again. Yep. Well, we hit. I don't think we stunned, though. That's fine. You're strong. Okay, so now we're gonna switch over. Big damage. Yeah, 300 plus is, like, probably the most I've done to date in this game. Now we're gonna switch over to Force. Force time. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think we get to switch in between. Oh. Oh no. I thought we were gonna go back and, like, be able to swap our stuff in between fights, but we're at a big disadvantage now. Okay. Your sentence is death. Ah, I want to cut you up right now. But I'll give you some time. Make it fun for me. Are you ready? No? Okay, we have a chance. We have a chance. Cool. I was worried there for a second. Nullify Force. So we'll switch to this one. Wow. And then we'll, use a Life Stone on Nezuchi. And Nekomata. And that should be good. Okay, let's go. Is it okay now? Are you ready? Yes! Okay, okay. Alright. I think she was saying there might be some electricity between, or the Oni was saying there might be some electricity. Very polite the demon to wait to kill you. Yeah, really. Like, let us switch to the gear that makes it so you're gonna suck in this fight real quick, and then we'll fight you. Very considerate. I think Zio might be extra strong in this case, but we'll find out. I don't even know if we have Zio right now. Oh, we do have a Zio. Yes! Oh, and they're stunned. Perfect. That's amazing. I love it. You'll love to see it. Or they're not stunned. That stun did not last very long at all. You know, you're really getting on my nerves. Oh. That sucked for Momonofo, but, like, everybody else was, like, healed or blocked it, so that was really not bad. Really not bad. We'll do a Life Stone from you. Come on, you gotta hit this time, right? Hit again, but still no stun. That's okay. We all make mistakes, Mizuchi. You're still our favorite. I don't know why I did that instead of the Zio. That was just me getting confused who I was using. Whoops. I don't believe this. Wow, he barely hung in there. Use a bead on him. Regular attack that time. CO. She's stunned again. Lunge. There we go. Of course Mizuchi was the one who did the fatal blow. Ah! Easy, easy. And our next one is gonna be electric.
It's finally time.
Oh wait, is this gonna be Thor? Yeah, it's Thor. We get to fight Thor now.
Thor.
This is the real
commend
shit.
You.
Thank you.
You have proven yourself in battle. A feat which is not easy.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of a big deal. I'm kind of a battle champion, if you will. You wouldn't know anything about it, Thor. It's kind of a me thing. You'd have to be me to get it.
But do you truly think your power is enough to defeat me?
I mean, probably.
My hammer shall judge your worth and decide your fate.
It's Chris Hemsworth. He made it in. Yep. I can't believe that Nocturne predicted Chris Hemsworth way back on the PS2. They knew he was going to be a thing. They were like, you know what? What if we put Chris Hemsworth in Shin Megami Tensei? And they're like, you know what? That's crazy, but maybe one day people will recognize our genius, and we do. We do.
I now offer you a moment's repose. Making preparations would be wise.
Are you ready? No, I'm not. So this is probably going to be way tougher than the last two, I'm sure. It's fucking Thor. It's Chris Hemsworth, so let's do what we gotta do. Let's see. Nullify. Oh. I don't have a Nullify Lightning, Nagatama. Uh-oh. That might be a problem. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll just go with the normal one then. If we don't have lightning, the normal would probably be the second best thing to go for? I don't know. Marogara. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Okay. Let's get everyone healed up the best we can. This is gonna be scary. First of all, let's look at everybody and who is weak to what. I'm not going to be weak to it, but I'll probably take a bunch of damage. Mizuchi is weak to electric, so our mascot's going to have to sit out this round, unfortunately. Who else? Nekomata is weak to electric. Momonofu is weak to ailments. Okay, so we're going to have to swap out our entire team right now. So Mizuchi and Nekomata are going to have to sit on the sidelines. Sorry, friends. So sorry. And then we're gonna have to summon Archangel and Kopatengu. What are they weak to? Ice Dark. Curse. So this should be a decent team. And then we'll get, I'm feeling lucky. I'll try your muscle drink. Yeah. That worked out okay. Okay. I think we're as ready as we'll ever be. So here goes nothing.
Very well. Then show me your strength. your
No.
Very well. Then show me your strength.
Okay, I'm ready this time. Yeah.
We
Just wanted to fuck with him a bit first. Wing Buffet. Too scary, don't want to fight. Put on some pants, Chris. Seriously. That's his intimidation tactic. He just doesn't bring pants to the fight, so you know you're in trouble. Focus. Race party's physical attack, probably a good idea. Have a tornado. Hey, so far so good. No! You could have aimed for me with that. Actually, you probably shouldn't. I don't have electric resistance, that's right. Alright, that's a lot of damage. That fucking sucks. Okay. Secunda, lower your hit rates. And you can attack normally. You will... Medea goes to heal. Actually, no, I'm not gonna use Medea. Because everyone else is basically full, and that seems like a waste. I'll just use an item with Gimme Fiend. Use... attack. Okay. And we'll use... a bead on Momonofu. Frick you! I'll lower your hit rate again. And, lunge. Ooh, good damage there. Media for everybody. Everyone loves the media. Lunge.
Not bad. Now, don't hold back.
Don't do that. Stop it. No heals. No heals, that's cheating. Just because I heal doesn't mean you can. You're a boss, that's cheating. I guess I'll Secunda you again. Secunda this, pants grab. Of course. You know what? You know what? Thor can't even pants grab. What a sucker. No pants. You gotta be dying soon, right? I mean, not at this rate. Stop doing that, punk. Unlike us pants havers, exactly. Well, pants havers and Nuzochi. You know, Nuzochi may not have pants, but Nuzochi finds a way. It's okay. We believe. Nozochi got big pants energy, exactly. Sometimes it's just the energy that counts. Wow. Really? That was your big moment? Your big special fancy attack? Crazy. Oh, he dead. He just killed Thor. Sorry, Chris Hemsworth, but you're dead now. Please don't sue us. You leveled up. Please customize your stats. Wow, our stats are weird when we use the other Magatama. I guess our magic should go up. Yeah. Sorry, Mr. President. His acting career is done. This is, yeah. Sorry, Avengers fans, I kinda hacked up the Avengers for you. Thor was still in the Avengers, right? I don't know, I didn't watch the last couple movies. I know, like, they lost, like, half of them. I'm pretty sure Thor made it out okay, though. No. Don't give it up. He's still there, yeah. Low physical damage to random foes. Yeah, let's do that in place of lunge. No. Give up lunge. Yeah. Marogara has begun to act violently within you. Let it continue. Violent away. A warm light from Marogara engulfs the area. You fully recovered. Kapatengu leveled up. Mag increased by 1. Ooh, Watchful. Learned Watchful. Oh, we're so close to Shiba-Boo. Thor's corpse will return in the next Marvel movie. Good. He played Fortnite? Oh, sick. I love it when they put Fortnite in things. Fortnite's trendy and people have it on their phones. So that's exciting that Thor played it because I can relate to him on a personal level now. God, that's cool. Signs of change can be seen on Kapatengo's body. I can use words. Body.
You have persevered in body and spirit. Well done.
Thank you.
I had not thought it at first.
Words are hard.
But you possess a strength other demons lack. This is for keeping me engaged. Use it well.
Thank you. You obtained the Magatama Narukami. Hey, Narukami. Hell yeah. That's a known quantity.
Go and see Gozu Tenno.
I think Narukami was in the original story. I'm pretty sure Narukami was part of the original novel.
He is our leader, and
that was like
aims
one
to
of the
build
main,
a utopia where only the strong may live.
The main characters in that post-time jump.
You will find him at the top of this building. You have a power that could very well change the world.
Also, Persona
What is
4 is like the
theirs
big
is mine.
Narukami place, right? Wait, was Narukami? I have to double check now. I'm so bad with names. You'd think I'd get better at them, but I don't. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, I was confused. Narukami is Yu's last name, but that's not the persona. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because I was thinking of Yu's persona. Oh yeah, Yu's persona Narukami, and I was like, wait a second. Narukami's his last name. Narukami is a demon in the Shin Megami Tensei series, as well as a Magatama in Nocturne, but in the case of Persona 4, Narukami was the last name of the character. The persona's name is Izanagi. Yes. I was just getting my my thoughts mixed up a little bit. But Narukami has been a demon in the series previously. That is a thing that happened, but not in Persona.
Judge, the boy is innocent. I say so. Release him.
Huh? Innocent? Oh, okay. I have, reached a verdict. By the order of Thor. No, out of respect for your power, I hereby declare you innocent.
Yay! Raise the roof. Thank you for raising the roof. I'm gonna go now.
This court is adjourned. The defendant may now be released.
I love how he just rushes that last part. It's great. Hi, Pyro Jack. Lucky bastard. I seriously can't believe Thor approved your release. It's unheard of. Whatever. Just get gone. Don't let me see your ugly mug again. Oh yeah, we were here for like our friend, and then our friend got smacked up by Thor, and then that was kind of the last we saw of our friend. Oh right. Thor says since you've proven your strength, you're free to enter our headquarters anytime. Damn, that pisses me off. Sucks to be you. You know what? I bet he's just salty because he was on our screen, and then we replaced him with Nazuchi. That's probably why. Tough life. Just gotta deal with it. Yeah, let's go in here and cure everybody. That would do it. Bam, 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 bam. Do we want to try going back in there? I feel like we should probably just try going back in there. The flames of the menorah of Savandri are flickering wildly. That's scary. That means there's going to be like a big boss fight nearby, so we should probably turn around, save, and then come back over here. But real quick, I'm going to equip the Narukami Magatama. Get that in my belly real quick. Nom nom nom. I get to fight your favorite guy? Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited. Cool. This is gonna be good. Alright, let's turn back real quick, because I think there was a save in here. Yes. Second door. On the right. Let's see if we're gonna do any party rotation. Or if we want to maybe wait, we leveled up again. I think we'll level up one more time before we do any more fusion, because I think there were some demons with like 23 that I saw. So we'll wait on any more fusion for now. But we will adjust our party. Mamanofu sucks. He just straight up sucks. He's just not a good character. You know who is a good character, though? Nazuchi. So there you go. Gotta head to bed. Thanks for the stream. No problem, DJ. Thank you for coming by. Have yourself a good night. Always good to see you. Later. Lops? Lops. I don't know what the lops is, but lops. Okay. Alright, so we want Nekomata. I can't remember what Nekomata had. Nekomata was like stuff. Nah, we're not doing Nekomata for this. Nekomata would be better for like randos rather than bosses, because we can use the Mare and Karen to get them to fight each other. Oh, it's go time. Flops was laws with type. Oh, I see. The flames of the menorah of sovereignty are flickering wildly. Let's go talk to this mannequin. Hello. Uh-oh, I heard someone brought in an unlicensed weapon. Like that still matters. Anyway, I heard it was a foreigner. Really? I want to see a foreigner with an unlicensed weapon. A student in black was looking around here for someone. Specifically a demon named Vera. You heard of him? No, I have not. Hello. You just chilling? Okay. Okay. You can hide, that's fine. Hi there. Ta-da! It's my Vortex World debut! Is it dark out or is it just me? Hee hee! Anyway, it's time for Devil Summoner Raito Kuzunoha versus the Demi Fiend. Oh, is Raito coming out now? Does that sound cool or what? Oh, is this the DLC? I guess the DLC is just integrated into everything else. Does that sound cool or what? It's him. I love him. I liked your game, sir. It was very fun.
And there we have our Demi-Fiend.
He's very cool.
First order of business. Let's see what he's really made of.
Goto's got a really good voice, too. So I guess there just wouldn't be a fight at that point if you don't have the DLC or the version that... So the very original Japanese release of the game did not have Raito in it. And then later, the US version of the game had Dante from Devil May Cry in it, which we were talking about earlier in the chat. And then they put out a second version of the game in Japan, which had Raito Kuzunoha, who is the main character of another Shin Megami series. So this fight is actually added later into the game as a cool cameo. It does, yeah, totally. It actually made reference to him at the beginning of the game too, like some random NPCs we were talking to. All right. Let's see. We'll lower your evasion hit rate. Raise our physical attack. Analyze, why not? Whoa. Whoa. Good info. Got it. I think we're good to go. Alright. Toxic Cloud. Got blocked. Sounds good.
Hey, go easy on the opening salvo, Raito. Wouldn't want to bump him off on accident.
Woo!
Hey, and he works just like his game. That's cool. Yeah, so his game's an action game, but you can like bring in a different demons to help you during the fight, and they'll fight alongside you. Also, it's cool when you're on like the overworld and you're like just talking with random people in the streets. You can use different abilities associated with the different demons you recruited in that game. So it's a fun little twist on the SMT formula. Let's see. Fufu. Cool. Yeah, we'll do that after the fight. Thank you. Try a Zeo as well. Missed. Tornado. Oh no! I missed too. That's a lot of bullets, sir. So we'll get some beads for Archangel. Just in time, too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not the Kapatangu. Anyone but the Kapatangu. Just remember a very short JoJo one you know you like to. Just drop it in the chat. That's fine. If they're both short, then just double up. I don't mind. I'm not picky on these redeems. We're all having fun here. Yeah. Mighty Gust, yeah. I'm gonna Lightstone Kapatangu, and then see if I can get a media off before he attacks again. Rakukaja to get our defense up.
Mushu!
Raptor's a fun one. That's a lot. That's we're not gonna make it. We can't make it anymore. It's over. It's fucking over. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, Momonofu. Get your Momono foot over here.
Mushu!
You can tell a lot of love went into adding him to the game though, because all of his attack animations are sick. Imagine if you even got this far in Knockblock. That would have been insane. I mean, listen. I started the Knockblock knowing that it was a stupid gag, but despite the fact that it was like a dumb gag thing, I still wanted to try. And sure enough, I died exactly where I thought I was going to die in it. I like knew exactly the boss that was gonna kill me. It was gonna be Matador, and it happened. But I had to try. Do that again. Did you guys believe me when I said we'd never play Nocturne again? I believed me. No, I didn't. That's a lie. I'm sorry. We haven't actually attacked in a while, have we?
Mushu!
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, I wanted to like, you know, make a big deal out of never playing it again, but I didn't want it to be like so convincing. I had to play it up a little bit. Like when my sound was out, when we were playing Quiet Man, it was the same thing. You gotta blow it out of proportion so people catch on to the memeing going on. Wing Buffet. Do it again. Play him off, Wing Buffet. Yeah, well, I mean, like, it's been a couple months, because the last time we played this was January 6th, I think, because I went back to check. and I wanted to wait at least a month before we played it again, because I wanted to have, like, I wanted the Nuzlocke run to actually have consequences. Not for us to just immediately start playing it again. I wanted it to be like, oh no, we lost, so we're done with the game. And I plan to come back to it, but by delaying it, yeah, there you go. You start your week on Sunday, perfect. This week I've been, like, talking about it more, though, to try to drive the hint home. Berserk. Best use of 28 HP ever. Love it. Love it.
Hey, Rhino, maybe it's time you started using the sharp end of your
No,
sword.
no, don't do that.
Seems like our demi feat's no pushover. Goto!
Oh no! I was gonna say we could use Rocket Gotcha to boost our defense again. But, Nazuchi's fucking dead. So, that's not happening anytime soon. Can you do that and survive? Yes, you can. Can you do that and survive? Oh, you have a lot of health. That's fine. Yeah, Goto's the talking cat from Raito Kuzunoha. This is the main series. Nocturne's the main series game. So each Shin Megami Tensei game has a new protagonist. Raito Kuzunoha, who has Goto the cat with him, is the star of his own sub-series. Yeah. I'm not. Oh wait, I'm on Demi-Fiend right now. So, Beat Chain. Yeah, so it's Devil Summoner. There's two of them. It is Devil Summoner, but it's Raito Kuzunoha versus the Soulless Army, and also Devil Summoner 2, Raito Kuzunoha versus King Abaddon. Wait, did I not just beat Chain? Wait a second. Wait a second. Did my beat chain not... Did I beat chain and then everybody immediately took a fuck ton of damage and almost died again anyway? And I was looking away? I did use the bead chain, right? I think I did. I just took a fuck ton of damage, like, immediately after I used it. Oh, man. Because I looked back on Wikipedia for a second. When I looked back to the game, 2 of my party members were almost dead again, so I'm a little concerned. Wait a second. Wait a second. This game doesn't... this game does not pause when you go to the PlayStation menu. But, I'm pretty sure we used the bead to restore everyone's health. And then immediately after we used the bead to restore everyone's health, some crazy shit went down and I missed all of it. Just like Dark Souls. Beautiful. Thank you, game. Thank you. But that's fine. That's actually a good place to cut it for the night, I think. And we can watch those media shares, because, we'll leave it on a cliffhanger, and we'll have to fight Raito at the start of the next session. And that's an exciting thing to come back to, I think. So that'll be fun. I'm gonna have to review that VOD to see what happened, or at least what I could see of what happened, because I was clearly missing some of it while we were looking at the menu here. Back to the office, though. We made a lot of progress, though. We did make a lot of progress. Like, we beat Thor. We got out of the sewer. We did a whole bunch of junk. I think that was pretty good. I think that was a good day. Anyway, let me find those links, and we'll get those going. Ryder looks very cool in this. I love all of the animations they did for him. I love that his stuff is all fully voiced. It did a... Well, because I restored everyone to full health before that attack, which is why it's crazy. I did a bead chain, so everyone should have been at full HP. You are close to best skeleton, too? Nice. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Well, lots of exciting stuff to look forward to on the next session, then. So good. So let me get these videos queued up here. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da. So that's video number 1. What do we got? What do we got? What's going on? We have a long hug beats about cursed pizza from all over the world. I see. Wait, that's one of the ones you shared, or that's another one you're going to share? Oh, this is like the video you sent me on Discord earlier. Same guy. Let me see here. Not shared, I see. This one, I enjoyed that video you sent me earlier, though. That was funny. Oh, sorry. Hold on. The wrong audio was not turned on. Yeah, I noticed. Fix that. Boom. Boom. That should be good now.
Hello there, Wanderer. Welcome to my quaint abode.
Oh, hey, what's up, little man? It's a nice place you got here. I've been stealing from it for the past 15 minutes.
Ooh, glad you like it. Why don't you have a seat in this nice, comfy chair? You seem tired.
Nope, I'm fine just standing here, you know? I can clearly see that chair has teeth and is actively drooling.
Ooh, can't blame a little imp like me for showing some hospitality. But you know what? As an apology, why don't you hang your cloak on this coat rack?
You know what? That actually sounds really nice. I seriously appreciate it. Well, you know what? On second thought, this place kind of sucks ass, and I'm leaving.
Oh, I'm just gonna be real with you. The only way we can progress the story is if you sit in the chair.
Okay, whatever. Fine, I guess.
Finally, you've fallen for my evil, devilish trap! Only someone as smart and brilliant as me can afford an adventurer like you! You stupid bitch!
Nice. Nice. Alright, let's get that second one. Yeah, the other one earlier was basically deceptive dialogue trees in games where you're like, oh, I don't want to be a jerk or anything, and then you end up just killing them anyway, because, you know, all of the options are bad options. It's very relatable. That one's good, too. Hold on, I need to grab the second link now. Bam, there's the second one. Copy. Stop it, Amazon. Stop it. Stop it. Ah, get out of here.
Managed to track... Deal! Impressive. You managed to track me down.
I'll kill you.
Oh, this is the
Descend
the
these stairs while you still have a chance, and I might let you serve me again. Ascend these stairs and it will be to your doom.
I'll never fear you again.
Then why don't you climb these stairs and put your bravado to the test?
I swear I went up those stairs.
Oh, so you're trying to come back up the stairs? Okay.
This explains so much. This clarifies everything.
This must be the work of an enemy stand.
She's figuring it out.
Oh no!
Deal.
I love the blush. It's so good. You like how this is canon, basically? Yeah, pretty much. I love it. I love it. Yeah, I don't know what's with your Twitch, Zayden, but it's okay. I'm getting better at reading it backwards when I have to. The blush is very good. Canon? Not that kind of canon. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Oh, shoot. Also, hi, Amber. Hello. About to head to bed, but thought I'd check in while you get comfortable. Hello, hello. Well, it's good to see you. Thank you for checking in. Have yourself a good night as well. And I am well hydrated now. Thank you. It's on. Yeah. I've had that happen on Twitch before too. I've seen it happen to other people. It's not just you. It happened to me once. It happened to another friend of mine in chat. It's happened to you more than anyone else I've seen it happen to. You definitely got it worse, but it's not just you. Let me hold on. My scroll's not going. How is the new monitor treating you? It's good. It's good. I like it a lot. It's very nice. The color is good. Like that was the biggest problem with my old one. The color is actually accurate. It's not like super faded like my old monitor did. So like everything pops a lot better, which is great because I was working on an emote earlier today and like I could actually adjust it to the values I wanted. Because normally I have to aim to oversaturate everything really bad to get it, because my outfit stuff usually isn't super saturated, but if I try to keep the right levels of color, it just gets really, really washed out really easily. And it actually, I was able to like get all the colors looking the way I wanted and everything just worked great. And it's been great so far. So thank you very much. It's been a very wonderful thing to have. And we got the long one about kind of cheating with all those other ones in between there. But okay, that's fine. Wait, I lost the animal one. Hold on. Okay, here's the other one. Because I haven't grabbed all the links, so I have to go back up and find them after chat scrolls again. But generally speaking, if we can keep them to 5 minutes, but since we're wrapping up soon anyway. Oh my god. Wait, is that a okay. So many videos. Just wanted to stop it before bed and have to go to chase shift. You won't be able to catch until next week. No problem. Good. Thank you for dropping in, Rocket. It's good to see you, and I hope you have a good night. Yeah. Have a good night, and hope your week goes well. Wait, is that the one I just copied? Wait. Oh, that is the one I just copied. Yeah, no, I grabbed the link. I just need to post it in the thing. Wrong browser. Wrong web browser. Hold on. Firefox. Okay.
The Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 3 5G works with Google to make multitasking less of a task and power your productivity.
Share, but I don't like it going too long just because
the future
I do end up
is
reposting
unfolding.
these over on YouTube, and a lot of times the VOD stuff gets my videos flagged for a whole bunch of random stuff. Sometimes it's kind of obnoxious. Usually I can just mute it. It's a good driver. When the rain washes you clean, you know. Oh, thunder, only turn left. That's chill. This is vibing. Driving and vibing. Alright. Let's get that last link from ya here. Yeah, that's been very helpful. Thank you, Amarev. Sorry, I'm trying to keep track of a lot of stuff all of a sudden. And if anyone else has a media share, feel free to drop it in the chat. We're not really doing much of anything else since we're done with the game, so just kind of winding down. I'm watching whatever people want to watch. Wait. Oh, okay, this is Hugbeast, though. No, because, like, I had, stuff that was from a food channel previously show up on here, and that got my video blocked. So I had to, like, I had to go back and edit my video before I could put it, on YouTube. Not too much has blocked me. The food stuff blocked it, and then, Melty Blood, weirdly, which is in a game, not even a YouTube video. That one blocked it as well. But a lot of times the music stuff gets me flagged. Not that I don't make money off of YouTube, so I'm not too concerned about the copyright claims. But when it gets blocked, that's when it's a problem. That looks nasty. That looks okay. I don't know if it looks great. It's probably not in my top 10 pizzas. But I mean, if I was hungry, I'd probably eat it.
Why don't you go ahead and tell me what's on a pizza? Just say it out loud. Tell me what you would find on a standard pizza. And no, this video is not going to be one of those tired old arguments of, you can't put pineapple on a pizza? That's sacrilege. I can't believe it. A thing that people like to eat on top of another thing that people like to eat? What the fuck is wrong with you? You can put whatever you want on a pizza. You can put fiberglass insulation on it. You can put bubble gum. You can put a second pizza that you burn slightly because you forgot it was in the oven. It doesn't matter. You can put whatever the hell you want on pizza because the world unanimously cannot even agree what a pizza is. So what were your answers to my initial question, which you actually should have participated at home along with? I'm trying to beat Dora the Explorer in the ratings. Did you say tomato sauce? Did you say cheese? You say pizza dough? Wrong. A pizza could hypothetically be made out of mayonnaise and corn on a flatbread, and that's not wrong. Around the world, everyone's got their own fancy pizzas with all sorts of wacky and weird toppings. Yes, traditional pizza, as we usually identify it, started in Italy and spread to the rest of the world, but now there's so many different types of pizzas, are they really not a pizza? Are you sure? Let me give you some examples. Okay, first up is Australian pizza.
This video doesn't
Not getting too wacky, they just tend to prefer slightly different things. They turn the idea of pizza upside down a little bit if you...
It's playing at 360, so I don't know why this one's struggling. For some reason, this video
which I guess to them means that they just eat regular pizza. They often prefer barbecue sauce, ham, and pineapple. Again, nothing crazy, nothing wild. Sometimes when they want to be utterly disgusting and ruin a perfectly good pizza, they'll throw a fried egg in the middle as well. I get it.
I like fried eggs,
it's wrong, but I get it. All right, now let's take a look at Indian pizza here. Indian pizza doesn't typically use Italian or regular-ass mozzarella cheese. They go for a cheese called paneer, which is basically like a cottage cheese. Yeah, you know the world's least popular cheese, the one that sits in your fridge until it rots and you throw it out? Let's put that on one of the most popular foods of all time. Thanks, India. Meats in Indian pizza also typically include mutton or sheep and chicken tikka, which is basically chicken marinated in yogurt and spices. Chicken tikka is good. I'd put it on a pizza. Wouldn't you? Spiced chicken? Oh, God, don't tell me. Don't tell me you're one of those people that thinks chicken doesn't go on pizza.
Chicken
I'll tell you a secret.
Goes on pizza.
Chicken mushroom pizza.
Okay, mushroom's bad. But
enjoy your grease factory known as pepperoni and your diarrhea festival of sausage. I'll take healthy and meaty. French pizza's pretty mundane. They usually just use a very thin, almost crunchy crust, and they top it with a shitload of cheeses. Fried egg, parsley, and garlic are also common here. We haven't gotten really all that crazy yet. Now let's get to the shit shows. Japan. How could you? How could you? How fucking could you? Domino's in Japan is actually stupidly popular. They love Domino's pizza and pizza in general. Domino's has actually opened 50 restaurants per year in the last 10 years in Japan, which means they've given them ample opportunity to completely and utterly fuck up the idea of pizza. Popular Japanese pizza ingredients include mayonnaise.
Yeah, I've definitely.
Oh, you see that thing covered in cheese and sauce, tomatoes, and this and that?
Strange.
It needs mayo. Just needs creamy mayonnaise on there. The creamier, the better. I wanna gag every time I power this into my throat. Please. But that's not where it ends. No. Cooked potatoes. Very often common in Japan. You've got one of the doughiest known foods known to man with a literal tenacity for a pillowy, flaky crust. And you decide, nah, potato, potato it. Just slap a bunch of fucking potatoes on there. I'm vastly confused as how this is not Irish pizza, but what are you gonna do? And finally, yellow corn. Actually, I actually don't hate that one that much. Corn's pretty mild. Cook a lot with. You know what? Maybe I'll try some corn. If you hear an ambulance siren outside, I'm sorry. There's not much I can do about it. I'll bet it's someone who just took a bite of Japanese pizza. Russia. Oh, Russia. A people known throughout the internet for literally smashing baseball bats on their heads and going, all right, well, I'm half done with tonight. Russian pizza is usually heavily invested in seafood. Shredded tuna, mackerel, salmon. And as for veggies, you think they would maybe mild that up or create a diverse palate? Nope. Onions.
No, corn's good with mashed potato.
Lots of onions.
So I can see
Russians love cheese, fish, and onion
I've
pizza.
I've had like corn, mayo, breads with cheese and stuff that are
Remind me to never kiss a Russian woman. Turkey.
Like one time. Not with potato.
Now, would you like to take a guess?
It would be kind of neutral, yeah.
The country of Turkey. Would
French
you like
fries
to
on your pizza?
imagine what? I won't spoil it, but would you like to imagine what they put on their pizza? Remember, they're called turkey. What do they put on it?
Do they put turkey on the pizza?
Beef and lamb. They also don't use cheese. They put a mixture of parsley and red onion on top. Traditionally, they also take the pizza, roll it up like a sandwich, and finish it with a squeeze of lemon. How the fuck is this pizza? Why is this called pizza?
I will see a French fry pizza. Cool.
Why? But it is. That's Turkish pizza. Spain. Spanish pizza here. Not South America Spanish, but specifically Spain. Spain people enjoy pizza with candied fruit, pine nuts, squash, caramelized onions, red peppers, veggies, fish, sugar, citrus, and anisette.
Okay.
I don't even know what that is. Okay, anisette or anise.
I'm okay with the shrimp if you just
flavored
remove
liqueur.
like 95% of what he just said.
That is commonly found in Mediterranean countries. Pizza from
Most of that
Spain
makes no sense.
is a fucking flavor mess that will get you shit-housed so you don't realize how awful it tastes. If anything, their genius is reinventing the pizza game. Sweden! You want to guess Swedish meatballs? No, they're not on Swedish pizza because that would make sense. Swedish pizza has peanuts, banana, chicken, curry powder, duck, and black currants. Yeah. Currants are kind of like raisins. They're like dried grapes, which are raisins. They're not. I'm not talking about like
PewDiePie or something.
Electrical current.
I remember hearing about
that pizza would be quite a shock, though, huh? Sorry. Also, they don't use traditional marinara sauce. A lot of you probably just breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, thank God. Maybe, okay, so if they're doing like a fruity chicken, maybe they use a nice glaze. Maybe they use sugar in it. Maybe they top it with like a complimentary remoulade. No, they use béarnaise sauce. You know, béarnaise sauce made from butter and egg yolk and vinegar, flavored with herbs. God. If I ever have a thick bowl of béarnaise sauce, the first things I want to dip in there are bananas and sugar. You can't even truly excuse the Italians anymore for inventing the pizza. They don't stick to their guns that much. A current new popular pizza in Rome is where you take a really thin crust, burn the shit out of it, and then top it with fresh ingredients so it crunches like a cracker. It's not too far flung from the idea, but man, pizza just seems to be whatever the hell you want on a flat thing of dough, isn't it? Lebanese pizza from Lebanon. I know, shocking. Lebanese pizza is soft, chewy dough, but instead of mozzarella cheese, you're gonna find kashkwan or akawi.
What?
Which are, I thought it would be way more exciting. They're just common cheeses from Lebanon.
Oh.
But for meat toppings, they get really fucking crazy with chicken and lamb.
Starbucks pizza. I want Starbucks on my pizza. That'd be amazing.
Okay, you know what? After the Swedish pizza, I don't think much is going to really scare me. At the very least, I'm hoping this video makes some of you out there feel silly for going, Chicago pizza's not real pizza. You can't put pineapples on that. It's like, have you seen the rest of the world?
I would make my entire pizza out of pineapple.
Wild. China has a lot of knockoff franchises because, of course, they do. They directly try to replicate Papa John's and Domino's, but when they do, they make sure to add pea pods, water chestnuts, soy sauce, ginger, and onions. And then finally, the pizza that inspired me to make this video, because it's so close to getting it right. You can see where they tried. You can see where they had the right idea. Brazilian pizza. To make a Brazilian pizza, you take a thin crust, not that far off so far, then you put ketchup on it.
That's not marinara, but
put a nice little glaze of ketchup on the bottom. Then you pile it on with cold shredded Brazilian cheese that's about this thick, to the part where if you pick up a slice, it just topples the fuck off. Now, you're probably asking me, if you pick up a slice, how would the cheese fall off? Wouldn't it be cooked? No. Brazilian pizza is also usually undercooked. You just kind of crisp the bottom up a little bit. So you make a Dorito on the bottom and a mountain of cold cheese on top. Now, that's a little boring, so Brazilians, of course, looked to the innovators of the modern world, the Japanese, and said, let's add mayonnaise and corn again. Too much mayonnaise and somehow a decent amount of corn. Then after this whole mess is cooked up, you pull it out and you smatter it with whole olives. Pick up a whole olive, drop it on. Just put them wherever you want.
I can't do olives on pizza.
No, don't slice them. That's stupid.
Like the flavor.
And there you have Brazilian pizza. I applaud the tenacity. I admire how close they were. But what the fuck? And you know what? I didn't even touch dessert pizzas. Try explaining to me that certain toppings are wrong when pizza can have chocolate and marshmallows on it. I don't even care how delicious that shit is. The rules have been thrown out the window when it comes to pizza. So the next time you are having a debate on what you should get on pizza, just remember that based on where you live, this question could go a million ways. Some of them, frankly, kind of disgusting.
It's the middle of the night and I want pizza now. But yeah, my perfect pizza is like you get a pizza and then you get pesto sauce. I like pesto. And then you get the mozzarella, and then you get you get some sausage. You get some sausage on it. That's good. Then you get some bacon. You get the bacon on it. That's pretty good. Good night, Amriv. Oh, Zayden had pizza for dinner. You were very lucky. Very lucky. I had a good dinner, too. It just wasn't enough, and now we're watching pizza, so I'm hungry for more. So yeah, pesto, mozzarella, and then sausage, and then bacon, and then sun-dried tomato, and then artichoke hearts. Yeah, I went there. And then jalapenos, and then pineapple. That's my perfect pizza. That's Vera style. If you ever want a Vera pizza, that's how you make a Vera flavored pizza. It's very good. If you don't like artichoke hearts, that can be a deal breaker though. Artichoke hearts are kind of a weird one. Yeah. No, I like them, but they have a very distinct flavor, and I wouldn't blame some people for not being a fan of them. But yeah, jalapeno, pineapple, artichoke heart, sausage, bacon. You don't like any of that? Well, yeah, you probably wouldn't want to eat my pizza then. Last time you had it, you remember it being quite sweet. Yeah, it's like kind of like sweet, a little bit soured. Jalapeno and pineapple is a very good combo. Yeah, that's like the most important part. Like, I always get jalapeno and pineapple on a pizza if I can. The artichoke heart is kind of like a more specialty thing, but if places have it, I usually go for it. And sausage and bacon are good. Sometimes I'll do chicken. Sometimes the artichoke heart is either or. Sometimes I'll do chicken. I usually try for sausage and bacon, but chicken is good too. Jalapenos and pineapples, always on my pizza though, for sure. And pesto, if pesto's available, I'm going for pesto. Barbecue pizza can be pretty good too, but marinara is usually the fallback if nothing else is available. I don't like white sauce. I can't really do white sauce. White sauce just tastes too greasy to me, usually. You'll definitely try it. Do it. You should try it. I'll write it in the chat. Anchovy runs. I've never actually tried anchovy on a pizza, and I've always been curious to try it. But nowhere I've ever gone, maybe it's just a West Coast thing, but nowhere I've ever gone here have I ever seen anchovy as an actual option to buy on a pizza. For something that's supposed to be such a staple. I've just never seen it. But yeah, no, I'll type it in the chat since you wanted it written. Heavy sea salt, I see. So, yeah, pesto, artichoke heart, sausage, bacon, pineapple, jalapeno. Yeah, that's me. That's what I want. That's my life right there. It's my life on the page. It's good stuff. Anybody else have any videos or anything? So I'm trying to think if there's anything good. Anything good? So I'm ready to wrap up, but I don't know. I'm kind of having fun, just chilling, vibing a little bit. We've had bacon, pepperoni, and anchovies on a pizza before. It was good. All three of them, huh? Interesting. Yeah, again, until I still have no idea what an anchovy's like, so it's gonna be a. Well, if anyone else had a video, I know you have a lot, Raz. Classic marinara sauce and Moz. What? Oh, for the one I listed? No, not marinara. Pesto in place of marinara, if possible. My hierarchy usually goes like I don't dislike marinara, but usually it's like pesto first if they have it, and if they don't have pesto, I'll go for barbecue if that's an option, and if they don't have that either, I'll go for mozzarella. Sorry, marinara. Yeah, just mozzarella. I might throw some feta on there too, or like gorgonzola or whatever, just to mix it up. But mozzarella, generally. Let's see if I have any videos. What the fuck do I even watch? What do I watch in my free time? Can I show the world the kind of shit I watch in my free time? Or is that just like weird? I don't know. What is it? Let's find out. What do we got hanging out in the YouTube here? What's in my library? What's in my favorites? I don't know. You want to see my favorite moment from Yakuza 7? It's not really a spoiler, unless you consider it a spoiler, but it's not really a spoiler. You like classic mozzarella and marinara pretty much exclusively? I mean, that's a good staple. Like, it's a staple for a reason. It's good stuff. Library. Hold up. Wait, I'm in my library. Where are my videos? I don't even know how to find my own videos right now. What the shit? Hold on. There we go. My channel. Okay. You're a boring picky eater. That's okay. Most YouTube videos you watch are long form as. You know what I'd love to do, but would immediately be a problem? Can we just watch the Tokimeki Memorial Tim Rogers video? It's only 6 hours long. Would you guys mind sitting through that? That'd be fine. That's no big deal. I do like long form essays. Those are fun. I don't think that'd be a good idea to watch that on Twitch. But it is very good. I'll pull up a Tim Rogers. I fucking love Tim Rogers. That guy's amazing. I love that guy so much. He's the best. Let me get this pulled up. For a really short one. This is my favorite moment.
What nonsense you speaking?
Would you tell me how to get to the station?
Oh, shit. It's English.
There you go. I don't know. I crack up every time I watch that scene. I never get tired of it. It's so fucking dumb. When you watch that scene in English, it's just the most amazing thing ever.
What nonsense you speaking?
Would you tell me how to get to the station?
Oh, shit. It's English.
That's great. The delivery of it is like so self-aware, and it just fucking rules. They do that. Yeah, I've seen that in Persona as well. Let me find another one. Da-da-da-da-da-da. This is kind of stupid too, but Persona reminded me of this one.
Come on.
Hey.
You think you look good in those?
Yes.
I don't know. That scene was just really stupid to me because there's like a DLC thing for Catherine where you get these weird sheep glasses and all of the characters in the game are just like in their underwear, and that scene like is just hilarious because he gets his glasses taken off and then he's got like the stupid sheep glasses underneath, and it just makes me laugh. Let's find a good Tim Rogers. I like Tim Rogers stuff is good. They're all like these weird takes on stuff. Action button. Gotta be a short one though. His full-length stuff is very long. Did you ever play Killer is Dead? I need to finish it. I started it on Steam. I'd love to go back and finish it. I love No More Heroes. I played Killer 7 back in the day. And I played the first No More Heroes. And I played Travis Strikes Again. Yeah, no, it seemed pretty fun. I just never got around to it because it was on Steam and it didn't run very well on my computer at the time. But it would probably run great on my current computer. I don't know if I'd be able to stream it, but something I could try sometime. I have the setup for it now because I got the 2 computer monitors, so it's a bit older, so it might be possible to stream that one sometime. All right. Okay, yeah, most of his stuff is actually on Kotaku videos. He did some good stuff for them. I know Kotaku, of all places, does sometimes have good content. Sometimes. Yeah, so his first review video, these are reviews, quote unquote, but they're more over like wait, where's the second Firefox media share? Down here. They're less reviews and more like long form video essays where he just goes into like literally everything and does like, you know, he does like all this background research and then he'll play a game like 10 times over. But yeah, his first one, Final Fantasy VII Remake, was a 3-hour review. Hold on. Satori, get out of here. I'm sorry. Last of Us review, 3 hours. Doom review, 3.5 hours. Pac-Man review. Pac-Man. There's not a lot to Pac-Man. 3 hours. Tokimeki Memorial. Highly recommend this video. It's so fucking good. It's 6 hours. Deep dive into Tokimeki Memorial. This last one says it's an hour long. This Cyberpunk 2077 review says it's an hour long. No, it's not. No, it's not. The other parts of it are unlisted and you have to like click through it to get to them. I think the actual thing is like 10 hours long. It's a 10-hour video. It's just broken up rather than being one 10-hour chunk. It has chapters that are an hour long instead. Oh yeah, Yahtzee's always fun. I haven't watched the Yahtzee in a very long time, but he's always been an entertaining one. I knew a guy one time who wouldn't play any game that Yahtzee didn't like, though. And that was like the dumbest thing ever. It's just like, you know that those videos are very tongue-in-cheek, right? Like, he's critical, but if you're basing your entire taste in games off of what Yahtzee will play, I don't know. I don't know about that. It was very dumb. He was more of a tabletop guy anyway, though, so he didn't play many video games. But fun.
The Samsung.
No, don't autoplay. Don't autoplay. We're not doing that. What's the shortest thing he has on here? There's a lot of these. He was there for a while. He started doing his own stuff like, I don't know, 2 years ago. But all of his videos have been these like giant, colossal 3+ hour long things. So, you know, they take a lot more time to make. They're basically shitposts. Exactly. I mean, he's come out and like, if you watch him outside of the zero punctuation reviews. Like, he's got more grounded, realistic views than those videos express. But if that's all you've seen of his stuff, it's like kind of over the top. Let me see here. Oh, his spoiler video. His spoiler videos is actually a really good one. Let's find that one. Spoilers. I don't think that one's super... That one's 30 minutes? Holy shit. You just play games, but you do... That's a good way to do it. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We're turning on a 30-minute video. I don't even care anymore.
Hello, I am Tim Rogers. You are watching Kotaku.com, and this is how to avoid spoilers for everything forever. I consider myself an expert at avoiding spoilers. Believe it or not, I managed to attend an opening weekend showing of Star Wars Episode 7, having seen no trailers, knowing not the name of a single
probably
character,
wrap up after this.
unacquainted with even the cast list, having not so much as glanced at the poster, and, miraculously, having not even learned the film's subtitle. I watched it unspoiled as fresh, hot milk. I repeated this success for Star Wars Episode 8, and I will repeat it again for Star Wars Episode 9. Heck, I'm in the middle of a spoiler blackout right now regarding whatever the sequel to Avengers Infinity War is called.
Hello, Talking Trash. We just wrapped up playing Shin Megami Tensei for the night, and we've just been watching YouTube videos. And I decided I wanted to watch a Tim Rogers video, and I thought this was a pretty good one. But it's like 30 minutes long, so I guess this is just the rest of the stream from here on out. Gonna head to bed? No problem. Have a good night, Billy. Thank you for coming by today.
I've gotten so playfully audacious in my fate temptation that I purposely delayed my Avengers Infinity War Part 2 viewing by 1 week, just to test my capacity for spoiler danger. Today, I'm going to divulge unto you everything that I did. By the end of this short video tutorial, you will be exactly like me. Let's get right to it. After we perform a quick definition of spoilers, some say that spoilers are plot details not contained in a film's trailer. Some say spoilers are details pertaining to any plot events in a film. Some say a spoiler pertains only to the climax or the ending of a story. I go one further. I won't lie, I am a big spoiler baby. For me, a spoiler is literally any detail about a story at all. The description on the back of the book is spoilers. If the cover illustration of a book has a person on it, that's a spoiler. Posters are spoilers. Titles can be spoilers. The cast list is spoilers. Trailers are 100% undiluted, unadulterated spoilers. My friends' single word opinions are spoilers. Social media is a spoiler beehive, and my office building is a cathedral erected in the name of the worship of spoilers. So, when I say I like to avoid spoilers, I'm saying I scientifically honed this behavior into a lifestyle.
My trash is rotating.
One more thing before we get started with the actual tips.
What trash?
I just want to talk to the people who are about to comment about how they quote-unquote don't understand why people get so upset about spoilers. I have seen you in every single comments thread on the internet.
I get it. I get it. Never mind. That took me a second.
Second of all, anytime
Billy's
you begin a sentence with the 5 words, I don't understand why people, you are flat out confessing to an empathy deficit. You might want to Google how to care about other people, or if it hurts you to type other people, you could try Googling how to care about someone other than myself. Though actually, you know what I think? I think you spoiled the ending of a film for someone close to you in the past. It was probably The Sixth Sense. You had assumed they'd seen it. You had assumed wrong. You walked into the room halfway into the movie, threw your car keys on a table, and blurted the twist. Immediately, the decay of your relationship was visible on your significant
That's not even the actual
face.
twist.
Since then, you have been doubling down daily on your garbage opinion that knowing what happens at the end of a story isn't so bad. I'm just gonna say, look, buddy, I see where you're coming from. I have read a lot of literature. I know that quote-unquote good writing is about the how and not the what. Though I figure that while I'm here on Earth, waiting for the Greeper to knock on my door, I might as well try my best to enjoy the what a little bit as well. I forgive you for having read a chapter of a creative
People have 2 weeks of being spoiled free after that.
College.
I don't think that's
really
true.
Sincerely
I think that's too short of a window.
Now stop it.
Like, that's
and now
not,
let's get right to it.
You know, like
delete
a
all
big
your
video
social
game or
media
something.
apps.
It's like
My
if a game's
first
like
tip
50
for
hours
avoiding
long, you can't
spoilers
expect
is
someone
do
to get that
not
beat
look
in a
at social media
reasonable amount of
ever.
time.
Now I know that's easier
Also,
said
like
than
there was
done,
Spider-Man
though
that
I
came out in
believe you.
February, right?
Just delete your Twitter,
People
Facebook,
can't
Instagram,
go to theaters
Pinterest,
in a lot of
whatever.
places, and it was
delete
only in
everything.
theaters.
If you're
Now,
asking
there's
how
a
you're
lot of
going to talk to your
complications. I
friends
think
without social
you need
media
to have a bigger
platforms,
window.
dude, you can text them. Get group texts going. Group texts are better than Twitter threads. Twitter is like playing an online video game with random 12-year-olds. Group text is like playing with friends. Unfortunately, I'm a professional content creator working
still
within
not in
the
agreement.
media.
My
So
window's a
being
lot
on
bigger
social
than that,
media is
personally,
literally
'cause
required of my job. This is
I
why
have
I
a
make
lot on
ample
my plate
usage of
usually, and it
Twitter's
takes me a
muted
long
words
time,
menu
so
under the settings and
I just
privacy
imagine there
content
are a lot of
preferences
people who
muted words.
have way more
In
than I
addition to
have
muting
to do in
rhetorical
their
phrases
plates.
that offend or annoy my highfalutin sensibilities in the name of stamping out obnoxious conversations before they can begin to happen, I am also able to
I've
prevent
had
the
a few
names of
things
any
muted on
characters
Twitter
or
for like 5
important
years,
story locations from
simply
films
because
or
I haven't
television
gotten around
series that I
finishing
enjoy from entering my newsfeed.
true.
For example, I have muted the word Stark. This prevents a significant
Granted, I'm not going
percentage
to
of
this
tweets
guy's
about
names,
both
'cause this
Game
is
of
insane,
Thrones
but-
and the Marvel Cinematic Universe from ever reaching me. This approach does, of course, have drawbacks. If, for example, you ever wanted to tweet at me about such and such presenting a quote-unquote stark contrast to so-and-so, maybe use the phrase, "it's like night and day" instead, or else I won't see it. Of course, you never know when trending hashtags will circumvent your attempts to avoid the conversation. This is where the buddy system enters the picture. Use the buddy system. You gotta have a buddy. Is there someone you trust more than anyone else in the world? If not, that's weird. Humans have eyes for seeing, vocal cords for talking, and ears for hearing because
it's a
we're meant
sacrifice
to
he
not
had
be
to
alone.
make.
You should have, by the laws of anatomical minimalism, at least one perfectly good friend. If this best friend of yours doesn't care about avoiding spoilers to the same degree that you do, first of all, that's gross. Though, if they don't care about spoilers, and if you trust them enough, give them your Twitter password. Let them manage your muted social media words. Every time they watch a new movie trailer, every time a movie is announced, they can go in and block any words that might show up in conversations about said movie. If your buddy shares your interest in avoiding spoilers, you're out of luck as far as social media is concerned, though your buddy is good for other things, and they're the best other things. Treat your buddy like a one-person intelligence agency, and be the same for them. Subsist on whispers.
You have a friend that you
I have
spoil.
friends around the world
Hopefully it's
who
nothing
text
they're,
me
like,
with
too
intel
super
at all times.
big on.
Usually it's just the name of a film by itself, maybe with the word dude and a colon before it. These people are my cherished friends. They know me better than anyone. They send me the names of
How long is
films. I listen
too
to
long,
their
then?
recommendations. I pass the names of films they recommend to other friends who understand and
I-
trust the power of my recommendations. You too can
I'm
build up a
general-
network
I mean,
like this.
me
And
personally,
once it's up and running, aloha, my
I'm
friend.
cautious about
Welcome
spoilers for
to
the first
pure
year.
paradise. Never
an entire year,
watch
personally.
trailers. This one is a classic. Don't watch trailers. Never watch trailers.
Listen, I've got
Trailers
like
are
some
always
executive dysfunction
spoilers.
going on
If
in
you
my
don't
life.
agree with me,
and
I envy you. You probably also
I
have
fall
better
very
skin
behind
than
on things
me and
sometimes,
can run
and
a
there's not a
faster
whole lot I
2
can
mile.
do about it.
You probably also don't owe the IRS tens of
And I
thousands
just
of
kinda give
dollars in
that
back
same-
taxes.
that same
Though
range
you
for
might
other
still
people.
owe a university tens of thousands of dollars of student loans. Look, what I'm saying is life sucks no matter what. The least we can do is not watch movie trailers. In addition to being insipid and loud and using music that does not fit the situation depicted on the screen, movie trailers are designed to confuse and baffle. Movie trailers' sole purpose is to make you talk, both
But it's
to
pretty
your
easy to
friends
just kind of, like-
and to yourself
It's
about
a lot
what the
easier to
movie
put like
is
spoiler tags on
about.
things.
They're designed
a
to
lot of
make
the time
you
these days,
make
or,
predictions.
just be like, hey, click on
Before
this
social
if
media,
you've seen it,
movie
or played it.
trailers were social media. The older you get, the more movies you've seen, the more movie trailers you've seen. The disparity between commercial and product sharpens into crystal clarity within your estimation. Somehow, maybe after you've entered your 4th decade of life, a mental process not unlike the philosophical equivalent of alchemy occurs. You have seen so many
But like this
trailers
video, for instance,
and
is talking
so
about
many
like
films
indie game and
whose
stuff.
trailers you've
Within the first
previously seen,
week after
that no matter
movie
how
came out,
nonsensically a trailer presents
I
itself,
knew
10
everything that
consecutive
happened in that
seconds
movie
viewing
just
is
because
more
of
than
meme
enough for you
posts, not
to
because of reading
outline
anything, but
80
just like
pages
image
of its
memes.
screenplay in your head.
No, that's
Treat
fine. Some
movie
people
trailers
don't.
like the
Some people
plague
don't. If it's
or
something you're really
crystal meth.
passionate about, sometimes people
Avoid
care.
them.
There are a lot of things
And
I don't.
not even once.
Like,
AMC
you know, Marvel
Theaters
stuff,
shows
whatever.
exactly
I'd rather
20
not be
minutes of
spoiled. I'd
trailers
rather
before every movie.
hear it for myself.
I timed it, so get your
But,
popcorn and drink, get your
it's
seat,
not gonna
then go
faze me
use
as
the
much as,
bathroom,
like,
and really take your time in there.
Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15. I waited 8 years for Final Fantasy 15. 7 years? I waited 7 years. I don't know. I waited many, many years for Final Fantasy 15. And then someone casually dropped a huge fucking spoiler for like halfway through that game on me. And it killed my mood and soured my ability to play the game for like half a year. No, not half a year. It killed my ability to play the game for like 2 years. I couldn't go back to that game for 2 years because I was trying to forget the spoilers. Because Final Fantasy is such a big deal to me as a series. It's something I'm so passionate about that like having like big plot points like that revealed to me keeps it fresh in my head, and it's hard to like get to the twist in the storyline without it like just kind of like killing my experience with it. And that's an extreme reaction. I realize that that's a very extreme reaction, but it's just sometimes when I'm really, really passionate about something, and I'm looking forward to it for a very long time, it just kind of bums me on the whole property. If people spoil really huge stuff very early on. But yeah. Video though.
Let me tell you, once you start enjoying perfectly unspoiled movie experiences, even the public bathroom
Watch
at a
the story
movie
recap
theater
since it was
is
spoiled.
preferable to sitting in the
I
presence
finally
of
got back to it like
Alamo
3 years
Drafthouse
after
in
it
Brooklyn
came out,
shows exactly
and I loved it when I
15
played
minutes
it,
of
but I
trailers before
really
each
needed
film.
that
Though
time
you have
away
to be
from it
careful.
to just
They
kind of be
lock
like,
the
okay,
theater
fine,
down immediately
fine.
after that last trailer.
I know
so
what happens
you're going
here
to
and
have
here
to
and here,
bite
but
the
I'm
bullet
gonna just
and
like
sit through
focus
at
all of
least
that energy
part
I've been
of one
saving up
trailer,
on
in
other
which case
aspects
I
of the
recommend
game.
you do what I do.
You're
Look at
hospitalized,
the
you're unable to play
ground.
15.
Try it
First
everywhere
year
you
it got
go.
spoiled.
This
Ah,
technique
yeah.
will allow you to sustain
There you go.
oblivion
That's like a
in the
perfect
presence of
example
movie
of it.
posters or bus stop advertisements. Wear dark sunglasses at all times to minimize readability during accidental glances. If you're having trouble adjusting to this new lifestyle, try buying a pair of shoes
Also,
that's
games,
more
it's a very
expensive
different
than
thing.
the rest of
Games
your
are very
outfit
long form,
combined.
big.
You're going to want to
things to
stare
take
at them
on.
to make sure they don't get dirty.
Like,
After 6
movie
days of
spoilers
this,
suck,
you
but
will
I think
never be
game
making
spoilers
eye
take it to a
contact
different
with
level
even your dearest
because of how much of a
family
time
members.
investment they can
Staring
be,
at the ground
and how
also
hard it can be to
perfectly
find enough
deflects
time
the
for 'em.
images of a movie trailer. However, it is not
Also,
enough.
financially,
you also
they're a
want
lot
to
harder
avoid hearing
to,
any dialogue
you know,
snippets. So
play right
here's
away.
where I have to confess. Back when Star Wars Episode 7's trailer first came out, I had to sit through said trailer. I was on a date. First of all, yes, that is gross. And I didn't want to look like a serial killer
That being
by
said,
jumping up and leaving at
this
the
video is
sound of
fun
the
because it's so
Skywalker
like
theme
over the
song.
top reactionary.
So I stared into my
Like,
popcorn.
he takes it to an
and
extreme.
I cleared my mind. Now, look, most 40-year-old white guys with glasses and bad hair on the
It
internet
is an
talking about
endurance thing, for sure,
clearing
yeah.
their mind are going to make it sound like some mystical meditation process. I'll be honest with you. I thought about Super Mario Kart. I sat there, I stared into my popcorn, and I recollected and internally recounted the full playable character roster of every Super Mario Kart game one by one. I wasn't even halfway through Mario Kart Double Dash before my date gripped my arm and said, "Dude, are you okay?" In conclusion, I love when a woman calls me dude. Don't work in the media. Whatever you do, do not work in the media. Here in the office, we have a big board. Every time I go to the bathroom, I walk past a large television screen displaying the real-time performance data of the most popular posts across all the blogs.
Oh yeah,
in this
game
company.
testing was
On a
awful.
Monday morning after, for example,
Working
the
in
opening
QA.
weekend of a highly anticipated film
Fucking
and a
the
hugely
worst for
eventful
spoilers. I
episode
hated
of a
that.
beloved television show, the big board is lit up like Las Vegas, with headlines inviting persons who've seen the film or the TV show episode to recollect, quote, that one scene,
I still haven't finished it.
unquote, or discuss, quote, what was up with that ending,
That sounds pretty far
unquote,
along. I
or
can't remember
even
how many
to
chapters
explore
there were,
the,
but that seems
quote,
pretty far along.
10 questions still unanswered, unquote. A younger version of myself would never have accepted a position at a media company if I knew I'd have to endure the sight of such headlines. However, now mere weeks away from my 40th birthday, I possess the experience of having read Robert
16.
McKee's classic
Yeah, that sounds
screenwriting
right.
textbook, Story, in which he encourages the aspiring screenwriter to wow them in the end, and you've got a movie. Every screenwriter has read this book, so of course, there's always going to be a blog post about the ending of a movie. Furthermore, aspiring big spoiler baby, know that there will always be a that one scene. And most importantly, always expect that a film today, in the era of video game loot boxes, will leave unanswered questions. Still, if you can avoid it, do not work in the media. People in my office get to see movies early. They have loud conversations about them in the kitchen, in the halls, in the bathroom.
Yeah,
I
plus
have had
DLC.
to
The
buy
DLC
a
is
pair
all really
of
good.
Bluetooth
The
headphones
DLC adds so
just
much to
so
the
I can
game.
listen to music while sitting on the toilet.
And it all plays very
And
different
that's
as
not
well.
even the worst of it. The worst part is, if you're a media personality, people will be constantly asking you to be on their recap
15 chapters,
podcasts. Recap nothing. Recaps are spoilers. A recap on a blog is never a simple summary of an episode. It always contains observations, and the observations of others are spoilers. I prefer my own observations. Recaps are spoilers. Podcasts are spoilers. Paradoxically, the only blog headline I consider acceptable about a piece of entertainment is spoiler-free review. However, I don't buy it because reviews are always spoilers. Everyone agrees that hanging out the passenger's side of a car shrieking spoilers into a megaphone while driving by people lined up to watch a hotly anticipated film is an act of cartoon psychopathy.
Oh,
And if you
just
don't,
got the
I
15 chapters thing.
do not
Nice.
know what to tell you. Recaps are
Good
like
work,
the
Dr.
Diet
Dresch.
Coke
Proud of
version
you.
of drive-by megaphone spoiling. Now, here's where you say,
Obviously, if you don't want spoilers, you shouldn't read a recap of a TV episode you haven't watched yet.
to which I reply, I didn't say I hadn't watched the episode yet. I'm saying recaps of episodes I've already seen are spoilers for the next episode. Why would you read a recap? Why?
If anyone hasn't watched Squid Game, don't read the episode summaries before watching episodes of Squid Game. It's like so bad about this shit.
Would you listen to a recap podcast? I asked a friend who somehow both reads TV show
yeah, you're good
recaps
then.
and is allowed to text me why they listen to recap podcasts. The answer was,
I'd like to hear about stuff I might have missed.
I don't buy it. If
Sometimes
you want
to
to live a
remember where you
spoiler-oblivious
are,
lifestyle,
like if you don't
I
know what
encourage
episode
to
you left
love
off on.
missing details. Fan theories are spoilers.
for me.
Professional
I
critics'
usually forget where
predictions
I
are
leave off.
spoilers. In other words,
'Cause I have
meta
multiple people
spoilers
who use my
are
account
still
sometimes.
spoilers. I confess, I have been in a cave
So
about
episodes
Game
will
of
be marked
Thrones
as
since I
viewed,
first saw
even if
its
I'm not the
name
one who viewed
in the
them.
filmography section of Sean Bean's
That's fair.
IMDb page all the way back in 2009. I do not tweet about Game of Thrones because I do not want to talk about Game of Thrones because I do not want people to tell me what they think is going to happen on Game of Thrones. I do not want any secondhand guesses polluting my brain when I sit
No,
down to
some
watch
people
each
just
new
aren't fazed by
episode.
that stuff.
I'm only telling you this publicly
It's not that-
today because
not
as I
that
sit here,
different.
only
I think
3
a lot of
episodes
people
remain
aren't
in the
fazed by
series,
spoilers.
so I've got this in the bag. Also, this is evergreen content, so you're probably not seeing it until long after the show is over.
Evergreen content.
The one thing I have to remember is to always skip the insipid, hateful, previously on Game of Thrones at the beginning of each episode. As someone with video editing experience, I sympathize too concretely with the job task of someone condensing a full episode of television's worth of footage down to its most important 30 seconds. In television, important scenes are the ones that foreshadow scenes in the next episode. A silver platter of foreshadowing provides a buffet table of expectations, and expectations are spoilers. I would rather not know what about the previous episode was or wasn't foreshadowing according to the engineers behind the writing. 99% of the fun of blockbuster entertainment for me is being surprised by events I did not predict in lavish moments
People be
wherein I
different.
realize I definitely
world more
could
exciting.
have predicted it if I just thought about it for 1 second. 99% of the fun of blockbuster entertainment is feeling stupid because I failed to predict something which I now know I could have predicted. So, I don't want to sit down in front of my favorite TV show with a dozen critics' predictions and theories taking up cognitive space, just slouching back with bongs and cans of beefaroni upon the dusty sofas in the attic of my mind.
For sure.
Someone else's hunch is a spoiler, even if it doesn't come true. Especially if it doesn't come true. I want to maximize and own every surprise. Everybody else's crackpot theories turn my television into a bingo card. And I don't want to play bingo like an old person. I want to sit there like an idiot baby, absent even the rudiments of language, and experience my entertainment without even the slightest concept of conspiracy theory. Also, while I'm here, HBO, please put an option in your app to always skip the previously automatically. Not to skip the theme song, though, because I gotta have my theme song.
Never do a block stuff
look
for them.
back.
There you go.
Do not rewatch movies before watching their sequels. Trust me. I used to do big, long marathon rewatches. Movies, especially ones you loved long ago in your youth, are at their best when they dredge up deep,
This video
dark
reminds me why I was so
if you
terrified
marathon watched episodes 1
streaming
through 6
Danganronpa.
before watching Star Wars Episode 7,
Because I still haven't
you
played
might have been
Danganronpa
one
2
of
and
those
3,
people
and
who
I'm
left a blog
constantly-
comment about how structurally
constantly
similar the
terrified
film
of
was
something
to
slipping
A New
up in the
Hope.
chat
If you
that's just like,
hadn't marathoned
oh,
the old
now I
films
know
before
everything.
watching the new one, each
Now I
structural
know
rhyme
everything.
or
It's not the same
thematic
anymore.
callback would have roused childhood memories and feelings.
Because that's a mystery.
And in the dark
Spoilers
of
for
a movie
mysteries
theater,
are the
those
fucking
memories
worst,
have
'cause then
nowhere
it's just
else
like, oh,
to go
nothing matters
except to swirl around inside you, lighting up every facet of your imagination.
Anything that's like a
so do you want
whodunit
to watch a
situation?
movie like an old person, or do you want to watch a movie?
Thought of another one. Fucking Persona Arena. Persona Arena is a fighting game that includes the spoilers to a 100+ hour long RPG, a very large RPG that some people might want to play but not even have access to. I mean, now it's easier because it's on Steam, but a 100+ hour long RPG spoiled by a roster member. There is a character in a roster of a fighting game that spoils the big twist that it would normally take you 100 hours of playtime to get to. It's insane. But yeah, that's a really bad one. I just remembered.
Like a big spoiler, baby. Never read the book first. If you're interested in a movie, don't read the book first. Books are almost always better than their movie counterparts, to such a virtuoso degree that the film will thus only disappoint you. Furthermore, the books are always different. Always read the books, though read them after. The movie needs all the help it can get to be half as good as the book, so help it out by having not read the book. A lot of times you can still enjoy a book even if it's been spoiled. For example, Gabriel Garcia Marquez spoils a late scene in 100 Years of Solitude in the very first line. Gabriel Garcia Marquez also spoils the ending of Chronicle
Having
of a
the
Death
book be a
Foretold
spoiler is kind
on
of
the
silly.
front cover. And that guy won the Nobel Prize.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah, no, the
clearly
first book
with
is
books,
the-
it's never about
they
the
only got,
what.
like, halfway through
It's
it with that
always
first movie.
about the how. Do not be born in
really
the
long.
1970s or early 1980s.
I think they could condense it a
Next
little more
tip,
than that.
you should never have
That's
been
just
an
me.
elementary school child in the 1980s.
Growing up in the
back when we
80s is
didn't have phones or
spoilers.
even Fortnite. Do you
Only a
like
third?
Star
Oh,
Wars?
even less then.
Congratulations. You're kind of normal. If you had liked Star Wars back before we had Twitter, your only predictions about Star Wars lore and future sequels
You're going
or
to Lurk.
prequels
Thanks for
would
the
have been
stream. No
coming
problem, Zayden. Have yourself a
exclusively
good
from
Lurk,
people
and
who
thank
you
you for
knew
coming
for
by
a
tonight.
fact
Always good to have ya.
actually were 12-year-olds. My acquaintances and I wrote and rewrote the plots of episodes 1 through 3 and 7 through 15 100 times over between 1984 and 1989.
I read it a very
Many
long
times
time
a new
ago,
kid would come along and
but
he'd
I'm also
purport
graced
to have
with a
quote-unquote
terrible
read
memory,
the
and I
books.
can't even
And
remember a
he'd
long
tell us
time
about
ago.
how Chewbacca had a sister, and
Like,
then we'd have to
I can
rewrite
barely
the whole
remember
thing. As I
anything
grew
from
up,
before
my
I was
mind
about 20 or
was
so.
a cobra's
I can't
den
remember
of
any of it.
melting half-baked
So,
plot outlines
anything
for
from
Star
before then
Wars
is
Episode
practically
7.
new to me.
We
It's
media
great.
critiquers speak
We're close
often
to
of
the end.
such and
Nice.
such entertainment experience
It's a big
failing to live up to one variety of hype or another. We occasionally encounter entertainment whose hype is invincible, destined to vanquish the impact of any final product. The schoolyard musings, pencil-sketched storyboards, and dramatic VHS camcorder vignettes
Is
of
it?
elementary
Nice.
school
Yeah, I
children
don't know. Mine
in the
is abnormally
1980s
bad.
is by far
It's like I
the
got
most
dementia
perfect
as,
molecular
like-
example of the most
It's like
powerfully
I became an
invincible
adult and I
form
had dementia
of
or
hype.
something. I don't know. My memory
Hype
just does not work. It sucks.
is spoilers.
It sucks.
Never write a novel. Take it from me. Don't write fiction. Don't even start. I have written at
Taking our
least
creative writing
1,000
class
words
is
of fiction
spoilers.
just about every day for the last 24 years. I've completed, I think, over 100 novels in a variety of genres. They're mine, they're not yours. Maybe someday I'll give one to someone. Maybe I'll give it to the world. I don't know. That's beside the point. My genuine dream is that someday I'll idly double-click on one of my novels, read its first chapter, and encounter a genuine surprise. I'll wonder,
why did that character do that? Why is this happening?
My genuine dream is to one day surprise myself with an artistic lie. It is thus possible this habit of writing fiction has diseased my ability to not write every story in my head while I witness it. I have peer pressured myself into always liking my own story.
This guy has
it's
like
possible this
an
idiotic
impossibly
hang-up
good
of mine
memory,
is
though.
the
Like,
driving
he remembers
reason
like
behind
everything
my
in his
fear
life,
of spoilers.
which is why
So
he has like
believe me when I say
these ridiculously
buddy,
long videos.
you have the power. You are your own worst
No,
spoiler.
he's not.
Choose
okay.
friends.
He's
wisely.
not joking.
This tip takes
but
some
he's
planning.
self-aware
To truly spoiler-proof
about
yourself,
it,
to
and
stand
that's why it's
any
like
chance
funny,
at all of
'cause
undoing
it's like
any
him being
damage
true,
you did
but he
during your
knows that
childhood
it's like
playground
over the top.
pantomimes or habitual
kind of thing.
experimentation with fiction writing. You must construct a gauntlet of tricky checks and disingenuous balances within your friend network. You need to find yourself a delicious McCune. Delicious McCune, my sworn brother and partner in rock and roll music since time immemorial, possesses
It's
a
over the
virtually
top, but
unfathomable
it's like
Easter
it's
Island
not
statue
him not
of
being
a facial
genuine. It's
expression
just
when asked about any film he has seen. The
it's
most
extra.
you can ever
It's
get out
very
of Delicious
extra.
McCune is he'll rake his fingers through his huge beard and intone,
Yeah, it's got some stuff in it.
you know how sometimes someone will, for example, say they just saw the new Star Wars and you say, no, please don't spoil it, and they immediately say some rinky-dink baby talk nonsense like,
There's a cool part where Captain Kirk kills Ronald McDonald, haha.
and somehow realizing that you know someone with such a Funko Pop level sense of humor is a far deeper insult than being spoiled? That is kindergarten compared to what my friends and I do to each other. You need to build a reputation for mystification. This may take a decade. A good way to practice this technique is to have a significant other who constantly asks,
Is the dog going to die?
whenever there's a dog on the screen
That's
during
an
a
important
movie
one,
you
though.
have seen before.
That's an important
Always
one.
lie to them. Then, one day,
No.
they ask and say,
You always lie.
tell them the truth.
No.
Years will pass
No.
until no one
No, you-
ever wants to talk
you gotta-
to
you gotta be
about
outright
movies.
about the dog. You gotta
Unfortunately,
be
this
outright about the
turns your
dog.
entire life into the goblet scene from The
That's-
Princess
I-
Bride. And if you don't
That
get
one
that
you gotta
reference,
be, like,
number
straight-
one, I
straight
can't
up
help
about.
you. Number two, I'm not going to spoil it. Occupy your mind. As the entertainment experience event approaches imminently, spoilers run rampant on social media. Even my ironclad arsenal of filters is having trouble defending my Twitter feed from poisonous Game of Thrones fan theories as the finale approaches. A lot of these theories are, worryingly, coming from people who freely admit to never watching the show before the final season. I overheard a guy in my office say he was going to see the new Avengers film even though he hadn't, quote,
Seen one since the first Iron Man, haha.
unquote. These people are ticking time bombs of spoiler. The bigger the entertainment, the louder the honks of the spoilerer bandwagon's horn. The final month of endurance requires some secondary
Instead of watching the last
to
Avengers
pull your
movie,
attention away
I just watched
from
the
the accursed
podcast on
social
it, 'cause
media.
I was like,
So
you know
here's
what?
where I recommend a big
I like
budget
listening to
AAA
these
video
people
game.
talk about
These
stuff more
things
than watching the
cannot
movie.
be spoiled. Spoiling the plot of an Assassin's
pretty
Creed
bad.
game is like spoiling page 156 of a 400-page calculus textbook.
But I had
Just
little
this past
investment in
month,
that.
I played through Final Fantasy 15.
I had very little
That's a game
investment
whose
at that point.
director
Hello,
wouldn't
Luke
even be
Husatog,
able to
and
spoil
welcome
it
back.
during a
Long time no see.
60-minute
You just read the
conference
novelization?
call, much less a
There you
single
go.
sentence.
There was
He'd
a
be like,
novelization, I didn't
So-and-so
realize that.
dies.
and you'd be like, oh,
Welcome,
who's
welcome.
that? And he'd be like,
Sort of like a person who,
big budget AAA video games are crammed with busy work tasks to make you feel like you're having fun when
The dog
you're
dies in the
actually
novel.
just
Aw,
feeding
man.
sinisterly saleable
not
analytics
gonna read
data
that
through
then.
the cloud to a behavioral economics study happening somewhere dark and far away. Big budget AAA video games are designed to make you not notice it's time for bed. So, set a bedtime alarm before you press start. Congratulations, you just killed another day. Get your body ready. Let's say you've successfully avoided spoilers for an entertainment experience which excites you. Congratulations. Now let's
Yay.
maximize your enjoyment. My go-to tip is to see the film as late at night or as early in the morning as possible. Much as your feet expand during the day to such a degree that you should never buy shoes
we got
before
5 more
5
minutes,
p.m.,
and then we'll
your
wrap up the
brain
stream.
loosens and your eyes calm
You got here
as
right
you
at the
prepare
end. Look
for
who's
sleep.
talking.
I've noticed that I get about 4 hours of
Shin Megami
great
Tensei
work
3
done
until
every day,
about
followed by 2 hours of
45
good
minutes
work,
ago.
and
Then we
then
just
2
started
hours
switching
of
over to videos.
passably decent work. In summary, my work gets worse as I approach exhaustion. Therefore, it stands to reason
Yeah,
that
and I
my
get that.
hunger capacity for
I got spoiled
entertainment
by memes.
only grows.
And after
You know
I got
that
spoiled by
feeling when you
memes, I
finally
didn't feel
sit
up to
down in the
going to the
backseat of a
movie,
taxi
so I
cab
watched
after
the
a
podcast where they
17-hour
talked about it
nonstop
instead.
flight from Taiwan?
So
and
I was
you had an
already kind of
economy
spoiled,
class
which is
middle
why I was
seat?
like, fuck it,
That's
I'll
how you
just
should
listen to
feel
people
when you
talk
sit
about
down
it.
in the movie theater. An exhausted brain sharpens surprises. I saw the film Solo, a
was a
Star
thorough
Wars
podcast.
story,
It was like a
at
5-hour
midnight,
podcast.
at the end of a long day when
Yeah,
I'd woken
yeah,
up
it
at
did.
literally 4 a.m. to attend the Indianapolis
Yeah, no,
500,
talking
during
trash
which I
as well.
sat
Some
under
people just
100-degree sun heat for 10 hours. And so far, I am the only person
I'm
I have
really
ever
invested
met
in it,
who managed to
yeah.
love
Like
that
Final
movie.
Fantasy,
Go
I
in
mentioned
sleepy,
earlier, something
as
I'm really
sleepy as
invested in.
possible. Because if you
Marvel,
fall
I'm
asleep,
not super
you
invested
didn't
in, so
deserve
it's
it.
like
So
a
plan
different
ahead.
story.
Plan a marathon session of vigorous physical exercise for the day before you see the film. Go in there with low blood sugar. Strategically deplete your electrolytes. Plan to purchase popcorn a half an hour before the film so that your body eagerly absorbs the sodium. You'll now retain water. And going to the bathroom in the middle of the movie and then going back to your seat will subject you to spoilers for the part you missed while you were in the bathroom.
That's true.
Yes, going to the bathroom during a movie is spoilers. Never be a content creator. Do not tell anyone that you hate spoilers. Whatever you do, do not upload a video to YouTube about
The
how
last
you
media you
hate
engaged in
spoilers.
that was complete
The
broadside
haters
when
of
you watched
spoiler
the New
haters
Matrix.
are weird individuals who will
I
probably last until
unfortunately
their
got
deathbed,
spoiled on that
having
one
been
really bad,
angrier at an
but I
insipid
also don't
movie
care
than they
enough, so
ever
it's
got
whatever.
at, for
But,
example,
like,
politics.
that last Matrix,
right this minute, as
went
of
in some
the
weird
earliest
directions.
possible microsecond for
I
you to
wasn't
be viewing
expecting.
this video,
And by
my
saying it went in
shrillest
weird directions,
enemies
that is
have
spoilers.
doubtlessly orchestrated
I
a
apologize.
buffalo
The first one?
stampede of
That's a
terse
long time ago.
spoilers toward my various inboxes.
That
In the
movie's been around
shortest
a while.
sentences possible, they are attempting to destroy my enjoyment of Avengers Infinity War Part 2.
No, that's fine, but, like,
many of these will find
if
the
that's the
bottom
last
of my
media you
spam
engaged
filter.
in with
Others
complete
will not.
broadside,
To
that
merely
means you've
attempt to
managed to
correspond with a
avoid,
distant
like, 20
human today
years.
is to step barefoot into a rhetorical
Or you've been
minefield.
spoiled on
This
everything
brings
for
us
20 years. That's kind of
conveniently to our
impressive.
final tip. Have a dilated eye exam. If you're scared of encountering big plot spoilers with just one day before the showtime of the anticipated entertainment, try
I think
visiting
that was
an
99.
optometrist. Ask
Then
for
it
a
became out in
full
99.
dilated eye exam.
Might be wrong.
In addition to getting a prescription, they'll also look at the back of your eye
Spoilers
to
and
check for
trope-
retinal
yeah.
abnormalities.
They talked about
Optometrists
trope awareness
recommend
in
that
this
you
video.
get this test
You know.
once a year, even if you don't wear glasses.
Don't be a
I
writer.
polled my Twitter followers.
Being a writer is spoilers.
5,000 of you
You're aware of
responded.
that stuff.
Only 17% of you reported that you've had a dilated eye exam in the past 12 months. So the rest of you are eligible. After a dilated eye exam, you'll be functionally blind for a period of several hours.
There you go.
I'm not even making this part up. As of the earliest
that
possible
explains it.
exact second you could be watching this video, a doctor has just applied a midriatic drug called tropicamide to my eyeballs in the form of eye drops. These eye drops induce a state called cycloplegia. Take a look at my Twitter if you don't believe me. My pupils are dilated to the size of dinner plates right now. With so much light being let in, I can't make heads or tails of anything. I couldn't tell the difference between the words Tony Stark and Captain America. Now, I'm having this dilated eye exam done for a complicated and actually kind of serious reason, and the effect is only going to last for about 4 hours, though if a side effect of this is that I'm literally going to be unable to read my spoiler-filled Twitter DMs, I'll take it. So hit me with what you got, punk. I was born stupid. However, I will not die hungry. Video games forever,
There you go.
Kotaku.com.
But no, that guy. Okay, so his channel is Action Button, and I highly recommend the long form like game reviews he does. They're just over the top. They're so over the top, but like they're like such ridiculous deep dives on. He goes off on weird tangents for like 30 minutes at a time, but I highly recommend it. Tokameki, yeah, that's like the best one. Like I love Tokameki Memorial. That it's 6 hours and it was worth every single minute of it. Yeah. That one, so most of them are 3 hours. Tokameki was like 6 hours. And then I believe that the Cyberpunk one is 10 hours long. Yeah, that one's just like divided up, so it's hard to get the actual estimate. But they're really good. He's really good, talented guy. But yeah. Unfortunately, Lokus Fatagan, you came here right at the end of the stream, but it is good to see you again. But I do need to wrap up for the nights because I got a busy morning tomorrow. But thank you everyone who came for Nocturne and the videos and just everything. Yeah, had a good time. Any amount is a treat. I'm glad to hear it. Well, it's great to have you. So yeah, we'll just pop up the schedule again one more time. This is the old schedule, but again, same times next week, just different games. Mario Kart on Friday. So if you want to play Mario Kart, that's the big multiplayer day of next week. And then Thursday is 14, and Saturday and Sunday are whatever. Literally anything. Who the heck knows? Yeah, you guys have good tomorrow as well. Have yourself a great night, and let me find you a raid target real quick, and then we'll wrap things up. I'm probably going to pass out very soon after this raid, but I'll at least send somebody some love first. It was on right now. You know what? I haven't raided Peony in a while. I think we'll head on over to Peony's stream. Actually, I think I raided Peony like a week ago. That's fine. We'll head over to Peony's stream. Garbage Gang Hang. Watching videos over at Peony's again, it seems. With whole bunch of peeps. Whole bunch of people. Oh yeah, they were doing a big collab tonight, actually, come to think of it. That's what was going on over there. I don't remember what the collab was though. Was that like the same time as me? Yeah, I'm getting it queued up. Raid message. What is the raid message going to be? I don't know. That's tough. You've been lurking for points. Nice. Anyone got any good raid messages? Throw them out here. I'm game for anything. Spoiler raid. This raid is a spoiler. This raid is a spoiler. It's what it's gonna be. This raid is a spoiler. So we're gonna spoil everyone with our raid. So hopefully they weren't expecting the raid to come and spoil everything for them, but it's not my bet. It's not my fault. I can't help myself. Raid. Peony. Playing. Awesome. Alright, and I will see you all next time. I'll see you guys, when's that, Thursday? I'll see you guys Thursday. Goodbye, everyone.